Hello, hello. Test, 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 test. Looks good. Cool. What's up, y'all? Once again, welcome back to Pokemon Run Bun. It's been a minute since I did a morning stream. Feels a little different. I've talked about this before, though. I think if I had my way, I would stream almost exclusively in the morning. It's kind of my time. Got the hot coffee today. Can't really do the hot coffee in the evening streams, doesn't make a lot of sense. Occasionally, we do iced coffee in the evenings, but hot coffee is just a little weird in the afternoons/evenings. I usually taper off. Balls. Okay, this is a big stream. I'm also feeling a little bit more subdued than I think I am at night. So if you guys notice that in my temperament, nothing to do with me or anything. It's just, I woke up 2 hours ago. Give me a break. Okay, so, but that all that being said, we are back with attempt 27 of Pokemon Run Bun. This is becoming the attempt that we've had, right? Before it was oh, this run's been going on longer than all the other runs before it combined, which is kind of true. But it's more than that now, I think. Especially if today goes well, we have progressed quite a long way, for me anyway, in this game. We are at Mount Chimney exactly. Let's see here. We have to start with a double battle, right? Where am I? Getting my bearings, but then we're gonna just get right into it. I think my goal today, this isn't gonna be a crazy long stream, but we have probably at least one of the harder fights in the game, if not both, and TABITHA and MAXIE. Also, this double battle that we start off with isn't the easiest thing in the world anyway, but it should be fine. After that, I think there is a mandatory, we get a new level cap, so we'll have to look and see what we get. And then there's a mandatory double battle that I would like to figure out how to do in Jagged Pass with Gliscor, Stonejourner, Ferrothorn, Superior, Boltund. Gliscor, Stonejourner on one side and the other three on the other. That looks like a pretty tricky fight. But I think we'll probably be able to handle it. And then I think if we clear that double battle, we have access to a Jagged Pass encounter before a gauntlet. And then honestly, it's just we get right into Lava Ridge Gym. I think we get an encounter in Lava Ridge 2, although I can't quite remember. But yeah, personal best Run Bun attempt here for sure. Let's not look too far ahead. This double battle, how are we going to handle it? I have looked at these fights in advance. I think these would have taken me quite a while to plan on stream, so I was like, you know what, let's look at them. Launch Crow. This double battle should be a nice little warm-up, because I don't think's the big word here, unless I've missed something, which is totally possible in this game. I don't think anything can go wrong, to be honest with you. But then the following two battles against MAXIE and TABITHA, things can most definitely go wrong. But yeah, let's get into it. Hope you guys are doing well. I didn't stream yesterday, which was a bit surprising. It was just a busy Saturday for me. So what are you gonna do? To do a little bit of pre-damage, and I can't do that here, so let's navigate to a Pokemon Center. I'm assuming I have Repellent up. Yeah, I did. Wanted to check because we had just gotten an encounter. Not that it matters here. We have our encounter here, but it's very good practice to make sure Repellent is always on. I feel like it's pretty rare you have a double battle that you're not doing some pre-damage on, honestly. What are we doing? 88 on Caracosta. It's just quite a bit. are we here? Still not quite there. Which way to go? Yeah, this way. Okay, so it's 93, 2, 1, 0, 9, 8. Yeah. Oh, I didn't buy, do I have a full heal? I do. Okay, cool. I stocked up. That's good. Items. Citrus on Haunch Crow. Is that right? We'll double check this. Orin here. Citrus on Togi. Citrus on Mask. Citrus on 8. And Citrus on Salazzle. I think my hope is a lot of these don't proc. But we'll have to see. We're definitely gonna like review this line before we go up. I think this all works out though. Okay. So Haunch Crow plus Karakos the lead. The slots don't matter here because it's just 2 on one side and 2 on the other, and it's not a true double battle. So Haunch Crow on one side here, Karakos on the other. We lead against an Indeedee with Psychic Surge, Wise Glasses, and Expanding Force. Pretty terrifying. And a Selgor with some really annoying moves. Struggle Bug, Acid Spray, Encore, but also has Bug Buzz, which is stab and does quite a bit of damage. So at 88 HP, this Karakos shows Fast Kill to Selgor. And it shows Fast Kill to Indeedee as well, but not with Hyper Voice, only with Expanding Force. So that's step 1, we can protect on that. Yep. And we bait both attacks, and then that enables Haunch Crow to hit this Indeedee with a knockoff and kill it. That brings in Meowstic, which does have Fairy Gem and also has Dazzling Gleam and Thunderbolt, but it never sees a kill on Haunch Crow actually. And it always sees a kill on only Caracosta with only Thunderbolt, which is perfect. Not even... I could have messed up. This can be Expanding Force. Actually, probably is Expanding Force, but I still think the line holds. Okay. So what we do is we go in a Togi. Yeah. On Expanding Force and Bug Buzz. It's actually my only switch, so we're still doing this. Hopefully it Thunderbolts, but it definitely can Expanding Force, which I missed. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is still the line. And we kill... So Togi takes those attacks. And we kill... Meowstic with another knockoff. And it's a 2v1. And hopefully I'm not... I shouldn't be in Bug Buzz range. It should be fine. Okay. We'll assess from there, I think. But my tentative plan would be to... switch to Masquerain with Haunch Crow. And have Togi probably... just like Smart Strike the... could even Zigzag, it doesn't actually matter. Attack the Selgor to break the Sash. Then on Masquerain, we're going for Scary Face, and we're Spiky shielding with Togi. Is that right? I think we can switch Togi out actually into Salazzle. Yeah. And... yep. And Scary Face. Yeah. And then the next turn, we can switch Masquerain out into Infernape and kill Salazzle because we're... and kill Selgor with Salazzle because we're faster now, and then we just double attack Sock. I think this should always work. Yeah, I do. Alright, as always, we'll just go slow. And make sure we're seeing things correctly. But I think this should all be good. It's a little scary, though. But I think it's time to lock in. This is why you double check, because even sometimes, like, when you're... a lot of times when I plan a fight and I think I'm done, I'll come back and I'll notice something. That happens quite often in these type of games. So if you're playing this on your own time, I would say, like, I mean, who am I to talk? We plan fights on stream all the time and just launch into them, and it usually works out for us. But if you're really, really stressed about a fight, I think absolutely have a session where you plan it. Go to sleep, like, you know, give it a day, go do something, whatever it is, couple hours at least, where you're not just thinking about where you come back to it, and then, like, check it. And a lot of times I feel like you'll notice something. By the way, if we didn't have a dark type here, this fight would be really hard. Like, actually. Thankfully we do. And where is this double? Right there, there's no way around it. Okay, I'm just gonna lock in. I've done all my prep, I think we have this. We'll go slow though. Obviously our rule, we've talked about this on stream a lot, is no speed up for parts of the game that we haven't been before, which, since this is our personal best, there's just basically no more speed up. If we have to run another run though, then I can use speed up until where we've been. That's how I rule it. Okay, this should be fine. I think there's some, like, double crit fiction on Togi, but maybe not even. I think they would both have to be, like, max roll double crit, which, if you're playing around that, come on now. Yep, perfect. Slots don't matter here because it's just not a true double battle. It's 2 on one side, 2 on the other. And in fact, even if slots did matter, we have the slots right. So this is knock off into you and protect. Bug Buzz. Expanding Force won't affect Honchkrow. Perfect. And this kills. Okay. Now what we did miss is could be Expanding Force, not always Thunderbolt, but I think it's pretty likely to be Thunderbolt actually. That's okay. It's simply the same kind of play. We knock off. Yep. And here we go into Togedemaru, which is the only switch, by the way. That's why this line didn't change. There are no other switches here, and this is by far the best line using Honchkrow like this. There's Bug Buzz. Don't show me a crit. Okay, there's one. Does happen. Oh my god, no way. Okay, I saw the Thunderbolt. I was like, crit into Spadef drop? Fiction, are you serious? Okay. This is probably a bit awkward now, but the worst didn't happen. I think we might have died to crit drop and Expanding Force there. That would have been such fiction, but it didn't happen, so we're good. And I don't even feel bad about this, because this is, like, by far the best line. Okay, it is a little bit awkward now, because I think I can probably die to a Bug Buzz crit. Citrus Berry super important here. -1 Spadef. Can I actually? What HP am I at? Yeah, I definitely died a Bug Buzz crit. In fact, well, I've never died a regular Bug Buzz. Okay. So can we play around the crit? I honestly don't know if we can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can invert the order here. Honchko, do you ever die to Bug Buzz crit? You don't. Okay. But I don't... shit. Because if I go for a knockoff and I crit with my Honchko, it's actually kind of awkward. I do have priority. Nope, I can't use priority, right? Okay. I still think I play around this. So in that case, we switch Togi. Togi was going to stay in here, but it has to switch out now. And we should knock off with Honchkrow. Nope, that'll activate on Burden. Which is something I don't want to do. Okay. Man. Okay, so maybe I use Salazzle here somehow. Yeah. We have to get a bit creative here, but I think that we should definitely play around this crit. So... I don't want to get Encored either. So what I do is I think I double swap here. Sludge Bomb into Scary Face and Assess. Yeah. It's okay. This was the fight to have random cringe RNG on. Yeah, we definitely play around this crit on Togi now. It's absolutely correct. Okay, so this is Masquerain. One more thing I gotta check. Yeah, okay, perfect. Alright. I think we have to get a bit creative here, but it's still fine. So what it is this is Masquerain. Let's do this one more time. You are Masquerain, and you are Salazzle. Okay. Okay. Obviously didn't crit there, but we had to play around it. Scary Face. Sludge Bomb. Can I Toxic? I don't think it actually matters. It might though. Does Toxic crit poison kill this? Because this can't Encore me right now, right? Sludge Bomb crit poison doesn't kill this. So it doesn't matter. I can Toxic or I can... We should Sludge Bomb though, for less recoil, potentially on Infernape. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So I Scary Face. Yeah, this is fine. I Scary Face. And I Sludge Bomb. Didn't consider Struggle Bug, that's fine. Yeah, that is fine. No, it's not fine. Okay. I see. Perhaps I should have Toxic'd. I didn't consider that, but that's okay. Toxic was actually correct. Well, don't poison. Okay. This is really awkward now. Okay. I really wish that hadn't poisoned. Okay. So, Salazzle, Okay. This is so awkward. I need to go Infernape. Yeah, okay. I need to go into Infernape here. Yeah, I need to go into Infernape, and then can I just pivot infinitely between Masquerain and... No, because Masquerain's slower than Sock. It doesn't work. This is so awkward, actually. Okay. I think I understand what I have to do, though. So the reason that this is complicated is not for this to Selgor anymore. We could kill this at any point. It's for the sock in the back that we need to set up to have to be riskless. So what I do is I switch Infernape on this. And I actually think I Toxic. Because we want to kill a turn. And we don't want to Encore this into Struggle Bug. Okay. So, it's so uncomfortable if it just keeps doing that over and over again. I'm not gonna lie to you. I guess I could... Okay. I guess I can use Togi, Spiky, Shield, and Caracosta and stuff. Yeah, that's the way. If it just continuously struggle bugs, I think that's okay, actually. I'm gonna Mach Punch. It won't work in Psychic Terrain, and we actually want to kill a turn. Let me check here, though. Okay, so Togi and Caracosta. Oh, I actually think I see an angle. Okay. Yeah. Well, this could Bug Buzz me, though, right? And then I would be dead. Togi can't die to Bug Buzz, though. Can it? Bug Buzz crit. 70. Yeah, I'm outside of crit range without the drop. So I have to Mach Punch here and go Togi. It's the only way. Okay, this will wake you up. I thought this was going to be a free fight to start the stream, but it got a little awkward, huh? Alright, Mach Punch. This move's going to fail, but that's okay. Ah, wait. Oh, no, it should be free. I understand what I have to do. Yeah, okay, it's actually always free. I got it. Mach Punch, switch to Togi. Or switch to whoever, actually. Just not Honchkrow. Yep, I understand. Mach Punch, switch to whoever. Now that this is faster than Infernape, switch to Lazzle back in and then kill with Infernape. Okay, this was free. It was just complicated to figure out. Okay, we got it. So we kill a turn here. We Mach Punch. And we switch to whoever we want to switch to be honest. Which I think is only Masquerain. Yep, I got it, guys. Okay, we're free. This was stressful, though. Okay, got it. So it's Mach Punch to kill a turn. It will fail because of Psychic Terrain. That's okay. And I switched to Masquerain. Perfect. That's fine. And now I kill this with Blaze Kick. Because I'm faster, remember. And I switch into Salazzle. Let's do that one more time. I kill this with Blaze Kick. One more time. Blaze Kick. Switch to Salazzle. Okay, that's why the Scary Face was important. So we can kill this on our terms. Now this is Sock with Sturdy and Weakness Policy. But these were two of the only Pokemon that I had that were faster than Sock. And what we simply do is rip a Flare Blitz into a Flamethrower to kill it. Okay. And that's the puzzle solved. Okay. Whew. Yeah, that one was a little bit... So these are the fights in Run Bun, man. It was a little bit trickier than it seemed, but... We found out that it was trickier than it seemed, but it ended up working out. I think it was always free. It was just complicated towards the end, and we had good prep. So, nice. Love it. Good start to the stream. Good freaking start. Whew. Bit stressful, but it's okay. And you know what, too? I need to switch to the acro bike at some point. And just so I don't forget, I'm gonna do that now. Can't go that way though, right? I gotta go through the desert. So what we can do is we can prep in Mauville for this one. Because Jagged Pass, you get trapped if you don't have the acro bike. You get trapped eventually anyway. There's a gauntlet in Jagged Pass. But you get trapped earlier than you should if you don't have the acro bike. So that just occurred to me for some random reason. So instead of like waiting to the fight we need to do it for and forgetting. Oh, I got the mock bike exchange for the acro bike. Perfect. Okay. I can't go on Cycling Road now, so we'll have to switch. Or I can't go... No, I can go wherever I want. What am I talking about? Oh, I needed the mock bike. I was like, why did I need the mock bike in the first place? Mirage Tower, right? But I'm not going back in there. Okay. Good, good, good. So one citrus berry consumed on Togi, which we absolutely needed, and the others were not consumed, so that's nice. So the reason we were pivoting around there is obviously I don't think I would have killed the sock with a -1 Salazzle flamethrower, so we needed to have it full HP for this. Okay, this next fight, we haven't had a Pokemon die in this attempt since the Wind Straits, which were promptly after Norman, which was our last gym fights, and we have had a lot of fights since then, so we've been quite on a streak. This next fight, something might die. The chance is not low. Just to be completely honest with you. Yeah, and that's 100% true. I'm not just saying that just to say that. That is what it is. Yeah, there's some really bad stuff that can happen here. Good job, Honchkrow, though. You've been kind of popping off. Not gonna lie. Oh, you're back in this fight. I forgot. Nice. Alright, you know that thing we said that we were gonna do where we're gonna delay the Torkoal for like lower level protect? It's impossible. I need to have it. I need to have it, so. Heat Wave, Clear Smog, Rapid Spin, Protect is what I'm gonna go with. Assuming that Heat Wave can't miss in this game, which it can't. It's just a slightly stronger version of Flamethrower. It does get its damage reduced if you're in a single battle, but I think I'd rather have Heat Wave than Flamethrower. Or it gets your damage reduced if you're in a double battle because of double spread damage, but I think it's still correct to take this, to be honest with you. Yeah, these are my moves. The thing is, I'm gonna have to learn Explosion, or I'm gonna have the opportunity to learn Explosion, and I don't think I can take it. Just to be honest with you. I think it's one of those things that, we're gonna be booming this way later, if at all. And if that, same with Eruption. It would be cool in like Trick Room fights, but no. Like if I need Eruption for like a tag battle or something, which I probably don't, we'll scale it at some point. Is this a nice Torkoal, though? Could be really good in Trick Room. Player doesn't get Trick Room, do they? Because if they did, I can definitely set up some Eruption sweeps with this. It'd be pretty funny. But I don't think they give us access to Trick Room. Maybe I'm wrong. But all right, Soft Sand Donphan. First of all, by the way, Seismitoad's pre-paralyzed for this fight. Because it's never gonna attack, and I just want to avoid status conditions and have a Citrus Berry. And it never attacks no matter what. And it's my best pivot, so... Soft Sand here. Citrus Berry. I'm pretty excited for this fight. I'm nervous, obviously, because things could go very wrong. Like, very wrong. But I'm also excited because I think it's kind of hype. Muscle Band is fine. I'm gonna double check the range, make sure I don't need to be black glasses, but I think Muscle Band works here. And in a pinch, that gives me a slightly stronger Brave Bird, too. Instead of just boosting my dark moves, you know. Okay, this is freaking fight, man. Donphan, Cloyster, Seismitoad, Hodgecrow, Cinnamon, and Alaska. Okay. Yeah, Muscle Band is more than enough here for what we need. Okay. And then Torkoal, Citrus, and then Hisuian Arcanine, no item. Because of knockoff. It's very scary, though. Let's make our way to the top of Mount Chimney and then review the plan. I'll do it right here, actually. Okay. This is pretty scary, guys. Something can definitely die. I actually think wiping is not that high of a probability, but I think Pokemon dying is not low. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Tabitha's team is very scary. Quick Claw, Explosion, Drought, Torkoal, with Earth Power, Solar Beam, and Flamethrower. Leftovers, Battle Armor, Maldo, Stone Edge, Leech Life, Earthquake, and Stealth Rock. Espeon with Life Orb does a shit ton of damage with every single move it has. It also has Morning Sun for some reason. Victory Bell, Sleep Powder, Weather Ball, Gunk Shot. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, this is why you double check. My Torkoal needs to be pre-poisoned. Do I have enough heals for that to get to the top? Definitely. Okay. And back we go. Yeah, that would have been a huge throw. So that's why you double check everything at all times, guys. Straight up needs to be pre-poisons. How much HP do you have? Quite a bit. What do I do in the center? Okay. We're gonna double. We didn't ever double check the plan because we noticed that Torkoal was not pre-poisoned, so let's still double check it. Okay, I'm obviously gonna heal Torkoal before we launch in. Okay, we started reviewing Tabitha's team and then we noticed the error, so let's review again. Quick Claw, Drought, Flamethrower, Explosion, Solar Beam, Earth Power, Torkoal. Leftovers are all Maldo Battle Armor with Stealth Rocks and 3 attacks. Life Orb, Timid, Espeon with Morning Sun and 3 attacks. Sleep Powder, 3 attack, Victory Bell with Lumberry, Chlorophyll in the Sun, remember. And then Mega Absol, whatever. I don't even want to talk about that. Okay. So the plan is we lead our amazing Donphan against this Torkoal. It has a 2% chance to explode on turn 1. And if it 2% explosions into hitting a 1 in 5, little less than 1 in 5 range on my Donphan, we die. But the fact that usually you want sturdy Donphan for this, but I'm battle armor, 29 HP, 24 defense. We live most explosions. We're gonna knock off the Quick Claw turn 1 so that it can't Quick Claw turn 2. And the thing that's crazy about this Donphan, it's adamant. In addition to that bulk, I said it's adamant 25 attack. So with actually a soft sand, knockoff damage into high horsepower kills this Torkoal. And I'm hoping there's also, it's very likely to Solar Beam, and I can't be crit and leave me on very low HP. There is exactly 1 overlapping range of Flamethrower. If it finds that range and Flamethrower burns me, it's really bad. Well, we'd probably just, we'd probably just lose Donphan, honestly. I think would be yeah. Yes, we'd probably lose Donphan. Because I can't sack anything at that point besides Donphan. And that would be not good. Anyway. So that happens, right? And that's always going to get fast kill Armaldo. This Donphan is so good that its IVs are good, but it's only 12 speed, which means that Armaldo's faster than me, which is actually pretty important. Because we want Armaldo to see fast kill, which it certainly will. Now, it's less likely to be Stone Edge, but depending on the Solar Beam damage, definitely possible. But hopefully we don't see Stone Edge and we see Leech Life or Earthquake. We're never going to see Stealth Rocks, because no matter... Well... Okay. There is, like, a world... Flamethrower is so bad, by the way, because if it... Yeah, Flamethrower is so bad. If it Flamethrowers, I actually think, and it doesn't burn me or whatever, and then Armaldo comes in and doesn't see kill, I think I actually have to stay in and just rapid spin until it sees kill. Okay, that's the play. Yeah. Okay, so whatever. But basically, probably what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go hard Cloyster on hopefully non-Stone Edge from Armaldo. Oh, if it's gonna Stealth Rocks, actually, I can just go Cloyster hard because we can spin on that. Yeah, it's probably what I should do. But if it doesn't see kill on Donphan, I probably take all the chip damage I can get. We'll think about that if we get in that position. Cloyster's got like a super dicey matchup against this Armaldo, to be completely honest with you, but it does outspeed and 2-hit KO with Rock Slide, or Rock Blast. So that's what we have to rely on. If not, we're gonna probably revenge kill with like Honchkrow and move on with our lives. I would say Cloyster has the highest probability of dying this fight out of any of our Mons. So Cloyster, at least 1 Rock Blast, hopefully 2 on Armaldo. Regardless if Honchkrow or Cloyster ends up killing Armaldo, we should always bait Espeon for fast kill from that point. Let's say it's Cloyster, right? We have Seismitoad as a pivot here because I can't switch in on anything but Psychic to Honchkrow. By the way, if Honchkrow's a revenge kill, if Honchkrow has to revenge kill Armaldo, I think I actually just bait Espeon and kill it. But if not, I have to go through Seismitoad once. Psychic crit or drop into Seismitoad is really, really bad. Is I need to pivot on Victory Bell with Seismitoad as well, but hopefully that doesn't happen. So that's kind of the plan for Armaldo. Espeon goes down to Honchko. We just talked about that. That should be fast kill Victory Bell with Gunk Shot. Our plan is to go through Seismitoad. Tank the attack, pre-paralyze, never bait Sleep Powder, always bait Solar Blade, switch into pre-poison Torkoal so it cannot Sleep Powder me, and kill this with Heat Wave. And we're Shell Armor, right? So we would never die. From there, Absol comes in, and what we actually need is just for Arcanine to 1v1 this. Which is pretty likely, because it's pretty likely to Fire Blast my Torkoal if I'm at good HP. Which is the move I want to switch in on. We're no items, so we're not boosting this knockoff damage, and we'll just kill it with a close combat. I definitely have Deathless potential. It's whether we can get there or not. Okay. Let's see here. No reason not to pop a Super Potion, but we're gonna have to pop another one when we get closer. Okay. And then I'm just gonna double check my items while we're doing this. Soft Sand, Donphan, Citrus, Citrus, Muscle, Citrus. No, okay, this all makes sense for our line. I think Donphan dying, by the way, we talked about the risk. Donphan dying would be way... I mean, the real Pokemon in danger, I think... Well, technically you could find a knockoff roll in Torkoal, which would be devastating, to be honest with you. But I think the real Pokemon in danger are... Donphan and Cloyster. And I'd much rather lose Cloyster if I had to pick. Although, losing Cloyster is not great. It's been pretty good this entire run, to be honest with you. Even though it's IVs, I wasn't the biggest fan of. Alright, one more item check here. I definitely kill with knockoff into high horsepower on Torkoal. It's crazy, I do. Okay. Torkoal's got super good defense, which is why I was wondering, but this Donphan's just crazy. Okay. Deathless here would be massive. One more item check. I'm so nervous, guys. This is it. You know, the thing about this is this fight wasn't that hard to plan. It kind of reminds me of like Flannery and EK, where like it's one of the toughest fights in the game, but the fight's actually not that hard to plan because the opposing team is so strong, your options become super limited, and you're not like in this weird spot where it's a tough fight and you're looking for like the perfect line. It's like a very difficult fight, and the amount of Pokemon that are actually viable in it are like so low that it doesn't actually take that long to plan because your options are so limited that you're not choosing between as many options as you might be with a fight that has like a complicated puzzle or something. It just is what it is, and that's kind of like how I feel about this fight. Like Cloyster is not a good Armaldo check, but like it is what it is the thing. All right, let's do this because I don't have another good Armaldo check. All right, first time Tabitha Run Bun. Let's go. If it finds 2% explosion into high roll, is the first obstacle, we're in trouble. If it flamethrowers, it's also not great. I think the only real bad thing about flamethrower though is flamethrower burn, and it's very unlikely to flamethrower. It'd have to find the single overlapping roll and choose it. No Quick Claw. That crit doesn't matter. Okay, this is expected. We're not sturdy, but we're battle armor, and we have really good bulk, so we never die here. It's actually a low roll. High horsepower always kills. It was killing with non-knockoff crit. This no longer has a Quick Claw. It's possible Armaldo doesn't see kill. Is that true? No, I don't think so. The Donphan's way higher than we expected it to be, realistically. This should ensure Donphan never dies, though. Let me check something. Armaldo against my Donphan. Okay, this is amazing HP, though, because it can actually never Stone Edge, which is so nice. It can Leech Life. It can Earthquake. It can't Stealth Rocks here. Okay, so this is expected. So we go Cloyster. Never Stone Edge is great. And we Rock Blast. Cloyster could die here. There's nothing I can do about it. Not on this turn, but in this interaction in general. We just talked about this. Good luck, Cloyster. I'd like to keep you around, buddy. You've been great this entire run, but you have to take one for the team, I understand. That is worse than Earthquake, but that's okay. It's a lot of damage, dude. Am I just dead to Stone Edge? Yeah, I'm actually just dead to Stone Edge. Most rolls. Sorry, Cloyster. Can it Stealth Rocks over Slow Kill? I don't think so. This is Slow Kill. You had a chance, Cloyster, but you didn't do it, so. Slow Kill's +9 or +11. Stealth Rocks are gonna be... It can, yeah, it's never... Got it. It's never going to, It could Stone Edge miss. I'm like searching, it's like, is there a way for Cloyster to live? It's never Stealth Rocking here, because it's not the first turn out. So it's Slow Kill always. Every single Stone Edge roll kills. If it's Stone Edge misses... Oh, that would be so hype. Cloyster actually makes it out. Okay. GL Cloyster, you gotta dodge a Stone Edge here to save your life. Do you have it in you? We Rock Blast. We have to get this damage off. But we're probably 0-7ing here. Stone Edge, I think, is like 80% accurate in this game. Maybe 85. They might have buffed it a little bit. How badly do you want this, Cloyster? Not badly enough. See you, buddy. You've been great. Appreciate it. First death in quite a while. Unlucky. All right, we go Honchkrow and Revenge. This makes the Seismitoad thing more easier, though. We go here, and we Brave Bird. Minimum I do with Brave Bird with a Muscle Band. This is why Muscle Band was better and not Black Glasses for this very line, by the way, is 55%. Yeah, there's no way. We always kill. And then I think, if I'm understanding the AI, it's not going to see that I have priority kill on Espeon. It's only going to see Espeon fast kill. So I think it'll go Espeon, and I'll just kill it with Sucker Punch. And this saves Seismitoad to pivot, so it makes Seismitoad safer here, actually. Brave Bird is the move. Yep. Should be Espeon, no? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't know that, it doesn't understand that Sucker Punch has priority kill. So it's just gonna die here. It only saw fast kill from Espeon. So it's just dead. Okay, that's a very rare chain kill in Run Bun. Nice job, Honchkrow. This Honchkrow's been pretty good. We were kind of hating on it, but okay. So this is always Gunk Shot, right? It can be Sleep Powder, but that doesn't actually matter. Because Seismitoad's pre-paralyzed. And I'm never attacking with Seismitoad anyway. So we take the pivot here to bait exactly Solar Blade. I don't think there was a way to get out of this without one death. Cloyster had the best chance of living. This is always Solar Blade. Now we go Torkoal. So the reason I'm pre-poisoned here and not like Chesto Berry, for example, is one, Gunk Shot does the most damage. Well, no, that doesn't make sense. Is one, Gunk Shot does the most damage, so it could poison me anyway. Two, I don't want to have an item here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to eat... Oh, this is actually awkward. Okay, we go Torkoal. This is complicated, actually. This is not over. No, it should always proc my item. Because it's going to Solar Blade here. Yeah, exactly. Got it. Yeah, so I'm pre-paralyzed, I'm pre-poisoned to Never Bait Sleep Powder. Never Bait Sleep Powder miss. So at the end of this interaction, I never have an item, which reduces the likelihood of this clicking. It could miss. We just Heat Wave here. But what I'm going for is never having an item at the end of this interaction. I'm Shell Armor, I can't be crit. So that this never sees boosted knockoff damage. But it might be able to knock off at this HP. That's awkward. It is, actually. And if it can knock off at this HP, I might be able to lose. Shucks. Okay, 48. Alright. So what do I do? Wait. This is non-Mega Absol. It says one knockoff roll. It's actually just highest damage, huh? Can I go Honchkrow? No, because I lose my muscle band. This is always knockoff. Not always knockoff. This actually sucks. I have to switch. Okay, so here's the deal. I can switch Alaska, but if I have to dodge 2 crits, and if I don't dodge those crits, I think I probably lose. I can't go Seismitoad. I cannot go Seismitoad because it doesn't matter, because then I still bait knockoff, which is what I'm trying to avoid. The only pivot that makes sense is Honchkrow, because I tank the knockoff. Do I die to knockoff crit on Honchkrow? Ain't no way, bro. Yeah, I don't. And then, what's 114 minus 154? 40. Crit would be bad. But if it crits me, then I lose anyway. I think this fight's going to cost us more than a death. I don't think there's a better answer here. I think what I have to do is go Honchkrow. Because, like, if I go Honchkrow and I dodge a crit, it's not good. Or if I go Honchkrow and get crit, it's not good. But if I go Alaska and get crit, I just lose. So the big thing here is I'm losing my muscle band, actually. I have no other pivots. Because the other pivots only lose a Citrus Berry, which would be what I would want to do. But I mean, it's not like a It's not like a boosting item. I mean, Muscle Band was so important for this fight, but I'm almost to the point where I have like all the boosting items. We should pick up Charcoal soon. I have Black Glasses for Honchkrow and Sharp Beak and stuff. Muscle Band was important because it was the boosting item for Brave Bird and Knockoff, which I needed. But I actually think out of my damage boosting items, it's probably the least important, and I think I have to give it up. The alternative is just like saying like, okay, so either risk it for the biscuit, lose my keep my Muscle Band on Honchkrow, send out Alaska, we have to dodge 2 crits, and if one of them crits, we lose. I straight up will not be able to beat this Absol if that happens. We'll wipe to it. Or I go Honchkrow. If I don't dodge a crit, I'm in the same position. But at least we're, you know, risking 1 in 3 crits. I think it's always Honchkrow and give it the Muscle Band here. This was an expensive fight, but I think it's correct. I think I gotta give up the Muscle Band, which really sucks. It's not planned, but it is what it is. I don't think I had a better line here. Go Honchkrow on this guaranteed knockoff. Give up the Muscle Band. Wait, can this not knock off me ever? Because if it can Fire Blast, then that's bad. It's not Mega yet, though. It's regular Absol. This straight up can't Fire Blast. It can Fire Blast me. It's unlikely, but it can. Holy shit, guys. And if it Fire Blasts me into my Honchkrow, do I die to crit? I still think I have to go Honchkrow. Honchkrow would only die to max roll. It would have to crit and it would have to not miss. I think it's still Honchkrow, even wait, this is Mega Absol though. Once it Mega evolves, holy shit. Oh, that's Magma Hideout. Not Chimney. Oh, this just became so much more awkward. If it Fire Blast here me, I should 100% go Alaska. Because if it Fire Blasts my Honchkrow, I think... Well, I keep my Muscle Band, but I lose my Honchkrow. Which is my only Dark type. But it's less likely to Fire Blast. It's very likely to knock off here. Best case scenario is switch. Well, best case scenario would just go Alaska. Fire Blast is fine, and then we just kill. But if I go Honchkrow, if Fire Blast misses, that's actually golden. What move is it going for on Honchkrow? Ice Beam? Or Fire Blast? Dude, I could get frozen on Ice Beam. This fight. This is such a tricky spot. The more I look at it. Can Seismitoad ever fight this? No, right? Especially if I got Fire Blast here. But... Can I die? Can my Seismitoad die to knock off crit? With a Citrus Berry intact? Oh yeah. 130. Regular knockoff does 130. Man, this is so tricky. I think this is the toughest spot I've been put in all run. Not in terms of like losing the run, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think I'm losing the run. But I think in terms of just being like a close call as to what to do. This situation is really, really close. And the more I look at it, the more complicated it gets. The reason it's complicated too, right, is because like the moves that Absol is seeing are different than the damage that Mega Absol will do. So I'm just noticing that there are overlapping Fire Blast ranges on Torkoal and the Sun. And why that's awkward is if I go Honchkrow, yeah, I can knock off or Fire Blast. If I go Honchkrow here and it goes for Fire Blast, then it's cooked, because then I'm just giving up my potentially my Muscle Band and Honchkrow. If it knockoffs, I give up my Muscle Band, I go Alaska. But the thing is, I could be baiting Ice Beam on that swap, and if Alaska gets frozen, it's GG. What are the Flamethrower doesn't melt free? Oh, I can't. Whoa, I can't be frozen. I'm in the sunlight. Okay. So many things to keep track of here. Holy shit. Okay, so I eliminate that as a possibility. Okay. So I go Honchkrow. I'm still stuck on this. If it Fire Blast on my Honchkrow, I could give up my Muscle Band. Well, I guess if I'm weighing between going going Honchkrow and sacking Seismitoad, if I eat Fire Blast on the Honchkrow, I can, and I'm worried about like losing Honchkrow and my Muscle Band, I can choose just to go Seismitoad and sack Seismitoad at that point and keep the Muscle Band and just lose Seismitoad. We're never sacking Donphan. Seismitoad has been so good this run, but I just think it's gonna fall off at some point. Like, if I'm considering that, though, is it ever worth going Seismitoad just hard here? And just saying, you know what? We keep our Muscle Band, we keep our Dark type. Seismitoad, you've been real, but we gotta give you up. I honestly don't think I do that. Well, that's definitely possible. It's very likely to knock off. It's more likely to knock off here. What I think I would prefer to do is go Honchkrow. If it just knockoffs and it doesn't crit, we lose our Muscle Band, but then it's always going Fire Blast or Ice Beam, right? Non-crit, we would take 76, 154 minus 76. 78. I don't have an item anymore, so it's always Fire Blast or Ice Beam. We go Alaska and we win. Because I can't be frozen anymore, right, in the sunlight. Okay. So that's an option, -1 Muscle Band. The other option is go Toad. And we're probably just sacking. If we choose to go Toad here, we're definitely just sacking. There's like a weird world. No, I don't even think so. In which Toad actually fights this. I think we go -1 Muscle Band. And if a Fire Blast crits me and I live or whatever, how much would Fire Blast crit actually do to Honchkrow? We calc this, right? It's max roll that it would die to. Oh, well, no. Honchkrow just dies to Fire Blast here. It's pretty bad. If it misses Fire Blast, though, holy. Well, then we're in business because we keep our Muscle Band and All right, it's less likely to Fire Blast. I think the play is to go Honchkrow. The likely outcome is -1 Muscle Band, and we win. Fire Blast miss is the nuts. I think having the likely outcome of -1 Muscle Band with Seismitoad and Honchkrow live is the best realistic outcome. If I go Seismitoad here, I'm almost always sacking it, which is not good. I think I'd rather have a Mon alive than a Muscle Band. And like I said, Fire Blast missed here is the nuts, because then I just go, then I'm always being Fire Blast or Ice Beam again. And then we go, there's one more interesting play here. This is so complicated. The other interesting play here, actually, well, this is a wild play, would be, this is such a wild play. It's funny. So what I can do is I can Protect with Torkoal, let this Mega Evolve, go to lower HP, bait random move into Alaska, and then it's 1 and 4 to knock off. And if it hits the 1 and 4 into the crit, but Psycho Cut crit's also bad in that situation. We never died on another crit. Whoa, that's such a crazy play. It's so greedy, but it might be the best. That's so interesting. I'm going back through my stream to see how much damage it took on the poison. 67. Down to 48. 57. 47. I took 19. So 48 minus 19, 38, 28, 29. Torkoal's at 20. I'm actually kind of leaning towards this. Torkoal's at 29 HP. This is Mega Absol, not regular Mega Absol. It sees a kill with every move. Whoa. And if Fire Blast, if it hits, it's 50% of Fire Blast or Ice Beam my Alaska, which we've already established is great. Worst case scenario, I'm dodging double crit. I keep the Muscle Band. I keep Honchkrow, guaranteed. That's such an interesting play. And if it's Psycho Cut crit is actually fine. I just need a dodge knockoff crit from that point. It's not the most assured way to get through, but I think the upside of it is so good. And the odds, it improves the, like, I was leaning towards the Honchkrow angle when it was like, okay, -1 Muscle Band is the likely outcome. And then I always win, right? Unless it crits, and then I'm probably sacking Toad, so then it could potentially be -1 Honchkrow, -1 Muscle Band plus a Mon. But this increases the odds even further. Because instead of just dodging the 2 crits, I actually need to, it needs to hit a 1 and 4 for the 2 crits to even be a thing. Worst case scenario, I'm dodging 1 crit. This is a little bit greedy, but I think for the sake of the run, this might be the play. Keep the Muscle Band alive for now. No chances to lose Honchkrow. Protect, switch Alaska hard. We get Fire Blast or Ice Beam, which we're 50% to. We automatically win. If we get Psycho Cut, non-crit. Can I live that off a crit? Yeah, we're pretty, this is the play. It's a little bit greedy, just a little bit. But I think it's correct. If you listened to this monologue in the VODs and you saw how much was at play here, it's crazy. There's so much to consider in this spot. This is one of like the most complicated Nuzlocking spots I think I've ever been. I'm wondering like what my exact think time on this was. We've been thinking for almost 20 minutes. And the more I thought through it, the more there was to consider. I think we've landed on this. Protect. Let this Mega Evolve. Let it get its damage boost. Let this see random move. Go Alaska. Yeah. This saves our muscle bands. There's a small chance the run is over by doing this. And by going Honchkrow here, we would probably always win. But I think for like the longevity of the run and keeping resources, this is a more optimal play. All right, we're protecting. 20-minute think for this. So it did knock off. Okay, would have been -1 muscle band. Okay, it sees random move now. We go Alaska. Ice Beam, Fire Blast, great. Psycho Cut, fine non-crit. Knockoff crit, we lose. Knockoff crit right here, we lose. It's 1-4 to knock off. Perfect. This is why we did this. It can't kill me now. I'm no item. I think that's absolutely the right play. CC. Yep. Totally fine. One Stone Edge away from Deathless Tabitha. One Stone Edge miss away from Deathless Tabitha, but realistically, that's a fair outcome. Sorry, Cloyster. Okay, I'm glad we took that time. I think keeping the muscle band. I mean, there was a chance too. If that knockoff crit, we'd have to be -1 muscle band and -1 Amon. So we would have to give something up at that point. Okay, well, feels kind of bad, but that's one of the trickiest fights there is. I think it's not uncommon to lose him on there, to be honest with you. I've also seen people do it deathless, but they invest gems, which I think is not like the equivalent of a death, but it's not good. We don't die to Poison Overworld in this game, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay. What a tricky little spot that was. I'm glad we spotted the Protect. I think that was a really good play. The reason it was important was not only because of the Poison Tick, but also, because it gained its Mega Form the following turn, so that it was always seeing kill with damage boost with the other moves. I mean, that was expected. Like, we knew Cloyster was going to have a tough time against the... It definitely could have made it out. It wasn't impossible. But realistically, we knew Cloyster was going to have a tough time against the Armaldo. Yeah. All right, that's 9 deaths, right? That's our first death in a long time. I don't think Cloyster's like supposed to be like goated or anything, but it's definitely like a strong mon. And it's been pretty good for us. I mean, out of the mons in this box, just because of how long it was live, it definitely did the most. Well, doesn't do anything really to level 39 till it evolves, so maybe that's not even true. R.I.P. R.I.P., buddy. Oops, not dead. You saved your life. Oh wait, where did you go? Oh, you're over here. Okay. Our box shrinks just a tiny bit. We had been talking about how healthy we'd been keeping it. It's okay. My only ice type. This is true. Box just gets a little bit smaller. It's okay though. Okay, it is maxi time. I'm gonna get more coffee for this though. Cloister, I would have really liked to keep you around. Do you know what though? We need to pick up some Armaldo answers. Because remember, the toughest fights for me coming in, like, let's say the split, were probably the rain fights. One had an Armaldo, and we had a tough time finding answers for that Armaldo. We had a tough time finding answers for this Armaldo. We had a tough time finding answers for Glissopods. We've been using Shelter or Cloister to counter Glissopods. So those are mons I'm worried about because we've struggled against them. So I think we really need to start thinking about like encounters. I've never really had to think about this in a Nuzlocke before, but I honestly think we need to start thinking about encounters that counter those mons specifically. Because like the rock, bug, water kind of things, bulky Pokemon, we've been really not doing well against. I'm looking at the upcoming trainers like just past the split to see. I don't see any of them, which is good. So that's good for a little bit anyway. But okay. Oh, this is an optional trainer, so I don't have to fight him. There's an optional trainer with a Armaldo. We're definitely not gonna fight him unless we get something that we know counters it. So it doesn't look like there's any for quite a while. So the next one would be Bug Catcher Ken on Winona Split with an Araquanid. We got quite a while till then, hopefully. All right. But those are mons that have been proving to have that my box struggles against. Did we save? I can't remember. In case we didn't, let's do it right now. Oh, I was on the save file, so presumably, but. All right, I'm gonna take a small break and get more coffee before Maxie here. Be right back. Okay. Ah, I should have done a bit of stretching while I was up. That's okay. Stretch later. Okay. All right. Glad we took a little break. That was an intense fight. I mean, both of them, like, honestly, like, even the double battle wasn't the simplest. All right. I honestly think the chances, well, neither of these fights are free. I think the chances of things going wrong against Tabitha were greater than they are in this fight. There is still chances for things to go wrong this fight, but they're slimmer, I believe. We've done everything correctly anyway. Yeah, nothing has any items here. Same here, okay. I need to... everything's leveled up. Yeah. This is the Maxie team. Guys, look at 8. Been talking about how it's not doing anything, but you know what? He's starting to try. He's starting to do some things. Citrus, citrus, citrus. And then this is just like a slew of citrus berries, basically. This needs to be Shed Shell. Hello, Wobbuffet. But first, let's get citrus here. And... where is the Shed Shell? There it is. Okay. Caracosta needs to be pre-poisoned. As always, we'll review this plan once we get a little bit closer. No pre-damage, so we're just literally keeping him, All right, Maxie. Okay, let's go over the plan, right? That's what we've been doing. But we've caught some errors in actually both the fights that we thought we had totally pre-planned. So I think, honestly, the power of our box is this Dawn Fan. I've been saying this all around. But Dawn Fan, I think, is probably the best lead against both Tabitha and Maxie. Just to be completely real with y'all. There's, like, crit fiction here, is what it comes down to in this fight. Otherwise, I think we should be fine. Okay, let's review, though, just so we know what we're getting into. So, Maxie's team, red card Crustle, Iapapa, Berry, Wobbuffet. The Crustle is like a sturdy hazards kind of lead. It has Stone Edge and Earthquake, but it also just has Spikes and Stealth Rock, and it's very likely to want to set hazards. So you gotta lead with a spinner. Unless you have like very specific encounters that can like sweep this team, which is unlikely. Possible, probably, but unlikely. For some reason, Dark Gem, because it has Pursuit Aerodactyl, but honestly, like, they could have made that item a lot more threatening. Leftovers Kamoa with Body Press, Iron Defense, which is actually low-key a little bit of an issue, but should be fine. Zarude is the biggest issue on this team in my opinion. Like Zarude, like, okay, so fun side story about Zarude. Like if you're thinking competitively when the 2 different times of mythicals have been legal, Zarude's a mythical grass dark type Pokemon. Zarude wasn't good, but I actually, the most recent mythical format, I had a really nice Zarude team that I couldn't use because I couldn't attain a Zarude legally in game. I, wasn't doing the raids and Sword and Shield when it was offered, and before then I didn't play. So I couldn't show the team like in Stadium Ladder, and I was disappointed because no one used Zarude, and it was so unique and so nice. I guess this doesn't matter anymore. What was it? It was basically like I don't even want to call it a hyper offense team, but like a hyper offense priority team that was really strong. It had Grassy Surge Rillaboom with Zarude. They both had Grassy Glide. They were both Terra Grass. They had, you can only normally use one of the 2, like one of the item boosts, what is it called? The type boosting items like Miracle Seed. But at that point, Miracle Seed and Metal Plate were both legal and they were different items. So I gave one to Rillaboom, one to Zarude. Choice Band Entei with Terra Normal Extreme Speed. Koraidon to set up the sun to activate Zarude's ability so you couldn't burn it, which is almost never used, but was good. And it was actually good in this sense. And then I had Koraidon with Life Orb, max speed, max attack. And then 2 other mons that I actually can't remember what they were, but you guys kind of probably get the idea. It was like honestly feeling pretty strong, and I'm kind of sad that I couldn't build it in game and show it. But anyway, back to the Maxie fight. My point is, Zarude's stats, even though it's not typically good competitively, have no business being in this fight. It's so bulky, it hits so hard. They gave it an Assault Vest even. Yeah, 105 HP, 105 defense, 95 SPDF with an Assault Vest. And then a 120 base attack stat, which at this point in this game is very strong. If you try to hard counter it, it's going to U-turn on you. It's really annoying. Anyway, we're hoping Ape can shine against it, honestly. Donphan. And the thing is, like, the biggest problem with it is most things I have are just dead to Darkest Lariat crit. And if you're not, you don't take power very well. So it's just kind of a bitch. Okay, Zarude's here and then Mega Camera up. So Donphan is going to handle this Crustle. That should always bait Zarude. We need to make sure we do indeed always bait Zarude, but it should always bait Zarude. We're going to go Masquerain on Guaranteed Power Whip, presumably. Tank the Whip, bait Lariat into Infernape, which does significantly less damage. We also get an Intimidate, so like the crit fiction is becoming very minimal on Infernape. We're simply going to Blaze Kick twice, which is a range. It's a good range, but we're slower. Even if we miss it, we just Mach Punch the following turn, so have a chance to burn it. That should always bait Fast Kill Aerodactyl, and hopefully exactly with Dual Wing Beat. I really don't want to be in Stone Edge range. Because if we are, Togi's at risk, but if we're not, it should be fine. We go Togi, all the jazz, Fake Out, Spiky Shield, Sing Zap, blah, blah, blah. That should always bait Komodo, Fast Kill, Body Press. We go Masquerain. And here I'm a little, like, torn between... I think we Scary Face, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think so. There's also argument just to Air Slash. We'll get there when we get there, though. And then... maybe I don't Scary Face, because I always want to kill with Masquerain anyway. There's no other mon I want to kill with, so I actually think I just Air Slash Raw. And that should always be Camerupt. We need to be careful of Wobbuffet, but Wobbuffet's coming in here last. Because Wobbuffet's always +2. But Masquerain's always dead to Camerupt. Importantly, never with Earth Power. And +4 is AI's Pokemon slower than the player, but Okozuna is not KO'd, which would equal Camerupt in this case on Masquerain. Can never Earth Power. Can only Can never sub. Can only rock slide or flamethrower. Caracosta's fine. We're holding a shed shell. We are pre-poisoned, so we can't be flamethrower or burned. We're liquidation. We kill. And then because of the shed shell, the following turn, I can switch out a Wobbuffet into Slazzle, and we Toxic Stall. I think this just works, guys. Okay. All right. Yeah. I think we're ready. And because of everything we just talked about, we can double check items here, but there's really nothing else to be but citrus berries. Health is the most important thing at this point in time. The shed shell is obviously important, but that's the only one. Checking the items, but yeah. It's all good. I think this was the only line. It took me actually longer than you might think to find, but we did find it. Okay. So nervous. This should be fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. If we win here, new level cap. Unlocked. Would be 57, I think. Okay. Here we go, y'all. Maxi time. First Maxi, Pokemon Run Bun. Let's do it. What am I doing turn 1, by the way? I think just spinning. That's plus 6 to plus 7. Okay, so it's very likely to set hazards. Okay. Yeah, got it. So I'm not spinning turn 1, I'm just attacking. Alright, y'all. It's time. Good luck, have fun. This is so likely just to set hazards. High horsepower. Yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna spin. I needed to knock off the red card. It doesn't matter. Actually, it matters. Oh, that's such a... Oh. Okay, it might matter. We have to go back to Donphan. That's so bad, guys. It, like, shouldn't matter, but it could matter. Yeah, I needed to knock off the red card. Such a throw. I was so tunnel vision on the line that I forgot. Okay. We're steering a little bit because that's just a misplay. Masquerain or Salazzle would have been the best to come in. Togi's not great, but it's fine. Okay. Of course, it doesn't set hazards. It's okay. It's whatever. We're just gonna deal with it. I can't believe I did that. Also, I could have just... Yeah, I could have... played so well against... What's its face? Now I should have just high horsepower there, but Rapid Spin kills anyway. It doesn't matter. Zarude? Yeah. Should still be fine, realistically. We go here. I cannot believe I did that. Okay, it's Power Whip. Don't crit or miss. Okay. This is Darkest Lariat. It's fine. We go here. Come on, Ape. I'm going too fast now, too, because I'm tilted, but it's also completely fine. We kick. Should be fine. You know, I'm not even gonna check if I'm dead to crit here. Oh, that's a huge crit, actually. Well, now I always Mach Punch. By the way, if I hadn't knocked off the red card and we had gone into Ape, this could have been really bad. This should be Aerodactyl. It should not be able to Stone Edge. I'm thinking. Doesn't actually matter because I'm always going Togi. This is where we could get punished. With like one of these crits or something. Okay. Yeah, it definitely can't be. This is Unnerved, Dark Gem. Okay. I got my heart rate up. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Am I in Aqua Tail crit range? I'm not. Okay, we're super not punished. We're in this. Fake out, Spiky Shield. No reason not to fake out Spiky Shield, Zings out. And then we should get Komodo. Yeah, it's all good here. All right, we're actually totally out of it. Forget at this point in time, with how it's gone down, forgetting to knock off the red card actually doesn't matter anymore. We're like that has no play here. So I don't think we fake out. I Spiky Shield just because I can and I want to style. Okay. I'm never in crit range here. It's always gonna Aqua Tail. Weezing Zap. Okay, fine. We're not eating our Citrus Berry right now because this is Unnerve. But after this Aerodactyl dies, we'll eat it. And it should always just be Fast Kill, Komodo, Body Press. I think I was so focused on the rest of the fight, and the Donphan interaction was the easiest that I just, like, bypassed in my head. It's whatever, though. Realistically, like, that's not the worst place to misplay, but I should not have done that. We're chilling, though. All right, Komodo. There's always body press. Go mask. Am I a Dragon Tail crit? 103, not yet. Very good range to two-shot here. Not guaranteed, though. It's probably going to Dragon Tail me into something. It doesn't matter. We air slash. It's Dragon Tailing because we're slower, so the only way this is possible is negative priority. And we get a huge flinch. Okay. Actually, the range isn't as good as I thought because... Why? I wonder if it like doesn't want to go for negative priority if it thinks it's dead. That's got to be it. That's a crazy range, Masquerain. What was the range? That can't have been a good range. 64.8. Okay, not as bad as I thought. In our favor, actually. So is camera ups? Never earth power? Never earth power is super important here, by the way. Holding the shed shell. I think this is free now. I did that just for the content. Forgot to knock off the red card for the content. It's all good. Yeah. I played so well on Tabitha to like misplay turn 1 on Maxie. We liquidate. We're always faster here because camera up slow as shit. By the way, I could have flamethrower there, and we need to hold a shed shell, so that's why we have to be pre-poisoned so that we can't be burned and not kill there. We can switch out because we're holding a shed shell. We simply go Salazzle. And it's 2 free. Nice. Okay. Good shit. Ah. Clever. Okay, I will use speed up. Typically, my rule is no speed up in parts of the game you haven't been before. But this is literally just a toxic stall. So... Why don't you use that again, buddy? Has a berry, so this is gonna be like a long toxic stall, so that's why we're doing it this way. I'm so mean. Okay. Okay. All right, not bad. Honestly, it was fine. Like, there are definitely potentially some punishments for that, but they were still in, like, the fiction land. Okay, cool. Phew. Let me take this. It's better to have that brain slip against Maxie than it would have been against Tabitha. Okay, I have the meteor. And now the only thing to do would be to go down Jagged Path. Okay, we have a new level cap though. This is exciting. I mean, Mount Chimney overall just went well. Like Cloister dying, in theory, it could have made it out deathless, but we accept this outcome. This is honestly probably the most likely outcome. And our plan was so good against Maxie that the thing didn't even end up mattering. Okay. Speed up's on, right? It's not. Okay. We will go back to whatever that town's called. Just important not to go down yet. Stay out of my way. Yeah. Can't die to overworld poison in this game. Okay, so new level cap. Let's check this out. Game is stressful, man. And then I'm a new level cap, and I'm one fight away from getting Jagged Pass Encounter 2 to replace our beloved Fallen Cloister. Okay, so let's pause for a second and check some stuff out. Infernape is gonna learn close combat. Freaking finally. Oh my god. It is 57 now, right? Just checking this out. Leader Flannery 57. Okay, cool. So Infernape's gonna learn close combat, which is beautiful. Delete Cloister here. These two get deleted. So I think we just get rid of Sky Uppercut for now. Yeah. It's interesting because there's the benefit of not lowering my defense and attack. But that's okay. I think for now it's definitely close combat over Sky Uppercut. Keep Flare Blitz, keep Blaze Kick, and keep Mach Punch. Yeah, I think this makes the most sense by far. Leader Flannery 57. Okay, lovely. Masquerain, do you learn anything? I think Masquerain's done learning moves. Yeah, it is. So this is like the final moveset unless we hard scale something. I've also been liking scary. So I think in the 27 runs I've learned about Masquerain, like it gets a lot of cool moves. I think you ultimately want Bug Buzz, you want Air Slash, you want Scary Face, and then I'm still not sure on the fourth move. Struggle Bug seems intuitively good, but I really don't click it that much nowadays. So TBD. If I have to do another run, what ends up happening? Diggersby, do you learn a move? No. You do learn Foul Play at 60, which I'm not even sure we would take, but you don't learn a move this level cap. Scorch. Will learn Flare Blitz, which, is this worth taking on this Mon? Ooh. It's actually close. Right now, my Senna Scorch is a mixed attacker. Lunge, Leech Life, I think I'm definitely keeping. Fire Lash seems too good. So if I'm getting rid of a move, I'm getting rid of Flamethrower. But I've clicked Flamethrower on a number of occasions. That's actually really close. Whether we would drop Flamethrower or... I don't think we would drop Fire Lash, I don't think we would drop Lunge, and I don't think we would drop Leech Life. So it's drop Flamethrower or drop Flare Blitz. I think tentatively I would drop Flamethrower, but it's like by this much. 25 attack. Okay. Also, we don't use it. We can like delay that decision until, with all these level up decisions, right? Eldegoss is done learning moves. Just goes up to 57. Seismitoad. Would learn Boom Burst. What moves does it have right now? It's an interesting one. Okay, so as always here, if you've been following these streams, we always seem to reteach Hidden Power Grass for something, but Hidden Power Grass can always be taught. So at present time, I would teach Boom Burst over Hidden Power Grass, and then Boom Burst would probably be a move to get dropped eventually, which it probably would. It's an extremely powerful move, but non-stab. 16 attack, by the way. I mean, it's interesting. But it's just stronger Hyper Voice, and we never thought to click Hyper Voice on this. I don't know, I am modest. Who knows? Salazzle. Would learn Fire Blast. I'm probably a no on that. Committing my item slot to a move that we might, you know, not use. 13 attack, by the way. Yeah, I'm probably a no on that. I think it's too inconsistent. Hitmonchan might be close to done learning moves. No. It will learn Drain Punch, which we definitely teach over something. And then next, the level cap after this, Hitmonchan will also learn Close Combat. Ooh. Man, I think this has got to be over Throat Chop, honestly. Yeah. Definitely. Alright. Triple fighting move, but I think it makes sense. Plus Fake Out. Okay. Octillery. No moves this level cap. Okay. Next level cap, you get Water Spout. Well, I don't even know what level cap is. I should say, coming up, you get Water Spout at some point. Caracosta. No moves this level cap. Okay. Donphan. Donphan must be getting close to Earthquake. Not that close. I could learn Head Smash, which honestly is probably a no from me for time being, unless I really need it or something. Togedemaru is done learning moves, so nope. Ursaring I can't touch, right? We don't have Ursaluna yet. Galvantula. Galvantula is one that is still looking to achieve its full potential, and it will not this level cap. Compound Eyes, Thunder, and Volt Switch are still out of my reach, but we're getting there. One day, Galvantula, maybe. Galvantula could be a good, like, Hidden Power Mon, potentially, but its Hidden Power is Electric, unfortunately, so that doesn't do anything for us. Crustal would have the opportunity to learn Stone Edge, which I'm probably a no on because of the inaccuracy. Okay. Claydol. Explosion. Probably not. Again, I think at this point, like, so many Pokemon want so many moves that I've been saying no to most explosions and saying, like, look, if we're gonna have to explode something at some point in the run, at that point I'll just scale it. So we're gonna say no. Same thing applies to Claydol. Honchkrow. Nothing. Normally we get Brave Bird, but we did the Murkrow delay to already have Brave Bird. So nothing to split, which is fine. Clefable. Getting closer to Moonblast, Clefable. Healing Wish is a no. Moonblast is still out of reach. That's fine. Roserade has not come to a single fight since we caught it. A bit surprisingly, honestly. We'll learn Sludge Bomb. Okay. Which is probably better than Venoshock. 8 attack. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gyarados, you learn anything? Bounce. Honestly, it's probably better than Hydro Pump. So, I'm gonna do it. 17 attack. Yeah. Straight up think I'm gonna do it. Am I really 0 HP Gyarados? No, I'm 2. 25, 26, 30. This is wrong too. My IV's got messed up somehow. 2, 17, 25, 26, 30, 29. Okay, perfect. Taking bounce. Arcanine. Hisui. Heat Wave at 57. What moves do you have right now? Yeah, probably over Flamethrower, honestly. Okay. Okay. Torkoal. Torkoal's one. Same with, now that we have a new level cap, same thing with Torkoal and Caracosta. Try not to use them. I need to actually level down Caracosta because I forgot about that rule when we were taking it. So this goes down to 54 because they're Protect mods, right? Also, same thing with Togi. Back down to 54. Those are my only 3 Protect mods. Okay, and Hariyama also hasn't come to a fight. The only 2 Pokemon to not come to a single fight, I think. Clefable hasn't come to a fight. It's come to captures. I don't know if that counts or not. But the only Pokemon to actually come to our trainer fight are Hariyama and Roserade. Hariyama just joined, so that's understandable. Roserade, oh, Hariyama's gonna learn close combat here. Damn. Damn. Okay. Literally max attack Haria, it's crazy. Alright, that's the team for now. Alright, we are gonna figure out this double battle on stream, which could take a while, because it is a double battle. And then we are going to get our Jagged Pass encounter. And after that, I don't know. We're far into the Flannery split though. Holy moly. Scrolling through these trainers. Okay. Stupid double battle. So this is what opens Jagged Pass up, this double battle. There's Ferrothorn, Superior, Bolton on one side, Gliscor, Stonejourner on the other. It's actually pretty tough. Lots of annoying moves, lots of annoying items. I think, as always, try to clear one side. With Cloister gone, this is more challenging. I wonder if I could bait... What are my Protectmons here? Okay. This is probably doable somehow, though. Well, maybe with like Togedemaru baiting. Or Caracosta, doesn't really matter. Baiting ground moves. Thing is, I don't have an ice type. I don't have an ice type, so how do we quickly clear the Gliscor? I don't think we can. Sun's not up anymore, so maybe a water type, but there is a Ferrothorn with Power Whip. Okay, but hang on. Caracosta can bait attacks really nicely here, no? Because it can bait Power Whip. You can pre-damage to bait high horsepower. And then maybe I can kill Gliscor or something. Wise Glasses Octazooka does get it from Octillery. But Octillery is also dead to Power Whip. Okay. Gyarados. Can you kill this guy? You have Ice Beam. And you have... in your plus special attack. Actually, Gyarados might be... Oh, I gotta keep in mind Intimidate, but that's okay. But this is Hyper Cutter, so it won't even get Intimidated, which actually, hilariously, does not work into its favor here. I'm not dead to anything. I'm not dead to anything. It's Power Whip, so even at -1, Caracosta is still dead. Sick. This is a potential. But then, unfortunately... but it's fast kill, not slow kill. Okay. This is tricky. Can Gyarados... I think maybe I've already solved this. To be completely real with you. Could there possibly be anything better than that? I'm just considering. Yeah, so Gyarados Caracosta, with this Gyarados having good special attack, is a very tricky lead here. I have Ice Beam to Wise Glasses kill the Gliscor. We can pre-damage Gliscor to see for this to be high horsepower kill. Also Power Whip kill. Protect. Gliscor goes down. So then the crazy thing is Stonejourner comes in. And what we can do... this could be Stomp Tantrum or Stone Edge. So I can't switch Togi on that. Can I switch Torkoal? No. Maybe. Maybe. Potentially. Eh. Nah, I probably shouldn't. A waterfall it. Is that gonna waterfall Stonejourner? So the thing about this Stonejourner is it will show kills to Stonejourner and to Caracosta if I'm pre-damaged. But what I can do is Caracosta is slower than Stonejourner. So that shows fast kill, plus 12 or plus 14. Slow kills plus 9 or plus 11. And it has slow kill on Gyarados because I'm fast Gyarados too. So it would never, in theory, Stone Edge my Gyarados unless it sees Rock Slide kill on Caracosta, which we can make not possible. Okay. So what this means is I need to switch to Stomping Tantrum, or I need to switch to Power Whip, Stomping Tantrum, and Stone Edge, and we have it. Does such a switch exist? I do not know. I'm kind of thinking it might not. But this line is so close to making it a guaranteed 2v1. Power Whip, Stomping Tantrum, and Stone Edge. It's really hard to find a swap too. Maybe Infernape, but not really. If Infernape could switch in here, it'd be so good though. Then Waterfall kill, and I can kill my guy here, but yeah, it's gonna be tricky. The only other ice move I have at all is Dawn. Well, I have Ice Punch from Hitmonchan if I want it, but I probably don't. So I'd like Donphan Ice Shard, but that could just be, well, and I could two-shot Gliscor. But then Stonejourner is bulky enough where I can't even kill it. I have a Muscle Band and Ice Shard. No, that doesn't work either. I'm like so close, but so far away. How low do I need to be on Togedemaru? Okay, Togedemaru actually takes a lot from Power Whip. What if we tried changing the bait here? But the issue is Togedemaru is faster than Stonejourner, and I don't have Iron Ball. This was the issue. Like, I could go Iron Ball Togedemaru here potentially, but we got screwed out of our minds on it. Yeah, this would be really good if I could go Iron Ball Togi. Would this work? Pre-damage so that I'm in Power Whip range. Spiky Shields. Block the moves. Get Stonejourner. Be in Stone Edge or Stomping Tantrum range. Still wouldn't work. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Like, my other Protectmon is Torkoal. The problem with Torkoal is it had pre-damage so low to bait attacks. And my Gyarados is slower than this Gliscor. I mean, I'm sure there's a way. We just need to solve the puzzle, right? Okay. And I really want to make this a 2v1. I think if we start talking about like killing, unless, no, this guy score's a problem, right? We do not want to let this thing get out of hand. So the issue is like, I feel like I have to kill the guy score turn 1. And because I don't have Iron Ball, there's nothing I can do to make a slow kill on Torkoal. Right, like, what have we thought about, like, Ice Punch Seismitoad? It doesn't kill. Guy squares fast kill on Hitmonchan. Has fast kill on Haruyama. Is Fake Out a thing here somehow? I mean, Fake Out's available, right? Maybe. Maybe this is it. Yeah, okay. Can I somehow double into the Stoneger and kill it? No. What are my Fake Out mons? Chan. This takes a bazillion% from Power Whip, by the way. It's insane. And Togi. The only 2 Fake Out mons I have. So maybe we can incorporate Fake Out into this somehow. So I Fake Out, let's say, it has fast kill. Can I show... can I show Acrobatics plus... This is maybe the line. If I can show Gliscor Acrobatics plus Power Whip, okay, from... The crazy thing is Togi can die to Acrobatics plus Power Whip. Can it? Can Power Whip do 60 on a crit? Yeah, that's nuts. 41 max on an Acrobatics crit. And then Power Whip crit would always kill. That's double crit fiction, though. What are my Power Whip baits? Have any Gyro Ball baits? I really don't want to scale Fake Out on Hari. Seems like a waste. Yeah. I actually don't have any pure rock types. Which is kind of unfortunate. Nothing to really bait Power Whip, honestly. Or Gyro Ball, rather. Yeah, I literally don't think anything. Unless Salazzle? Okay, Salazzle can bait Gyro Ball. Sure. Then it's also baiting like random ass move from this guy. I mean, the double crit fiction might be what we have to play into. Togi's so frail, it's kind of crazy. What if I try this? I could also level my Togedemaru up. We didn't think about that. I'm under leveled in the calc right now. We could just say like, look, we can't go under level. If I bait Acro crit, I take 37. Power Up crit, I take 65. That's very unlikely to kill, albeit possible. Okay. So in that case, we just level Togi up. We also need to keep in mind that I'm just realizing that this stupid The stupid, what's this thing called? Ferrothorn has Stealth Rocks, which +8 or +9 turn 1. +9, +11 slow kill, so it could Stealth Rocks instead of slow kill, but it can't fast kill. So maybe what we can do... No, I need to switch into Acro. Okay, wait, got it, right? So like Chan or Hari or something, for example. Show Power Whip. Show Acro. Switch to Togi. Tank both. Ice Beam. Kill Gliscor. Stonejourner comes in. And I have Fake Out available to me now. That's the important thing. Who do I want to Fake Out? No, I can't Fake Out. Well, I could Fake Out Stonejourner and leave Ferrothorn alone, potentially. Very potentially. And then Waterfall, kill it twice. Or I can Protect. Also, Torkoal can switch into Acro plus Power Whip. Like, no problem. And Stonejourner comes in, and we'll have Stone Edge kill on me. We can Protect. And I can Waterfall. This is complicated. This might be the way, though. The more I look at this, the more convinced I'm becoming of the Gyarados angle. Okay. It's just how to set this up. So I was looking at like a fighting type bait. I actually think I see the idea. And I think it is switching in Torkoal. So Ice Beam kill. Stonejourner is not faster than Gyarados here, which is actually super important. Ice Beam kill Gliscor. Away it goes. As we switch into Torkoal on Acro plus Power Whip, right? Stonejourner sees Power Up kill on Torkoal. The really annoying thing that I need to keep in mind here is that guy could actually Thunder Wave me. So maybe I need to be like pre-poisoned on Gyarados, which is scary because it can also Power Whip. It definitely could Thunder Wave me. +6 or +7? Yeah, it could 100% Thunder Wave me. Okay, so... Got it. So pre-poison Gyarados. First turn, Ice Beam, Gliscor. As I bait with a fighting type. TBD on what fighting type, but bait with a fighting type. Power Whip plus Acro. Gyarados, bang. Then we switch into Torkoal on Acro plus Power Whip. We're showing Fast Kill to Stonejourner. With only Stone Edge, actually. I'm Shell Armor, so I can't be crit. And we Protect. And we Waterfall Stonejourner. Okay. Okay. Ferrothorn's a little scary here, but we're just gonna keep that in mind. Good stealth rocks or whatever. The next turn, I can waterfall, kill Stonejourner. Away. Bye-bye. Boop. And then from there, it depends on what Ferrothorn does / did. If it rocks, I can actually spin with Torkoal, which is nice. To try to set up, I think I'm probably spinning with Torkoal no matter what eventually. To try to set up a Heat Wave kill. The crazy ass thing about this is, well, it could Thunder Wave my Torkoal. Kinda hoping it doesn't though. I'm gonna go Never Melt Ice on, not Wise Glasses, Never Melt Ice on Gyarados, so that I can be Wise Glasses right on Torkoal, I'm hoping. Still not a kill. Alternatively, I could go Flamethrower and not Heat Wave, and then we don't have to worry about this. Because we haven't taught Heat Wave yet. It's a fine optimization. Yeah, I think we're going to keep... Oh no, I have taught Heat Wave on this. There was another Mon. Okay, fine. It doesn't work. Unfortunate. I think it was like Senna Scorch or something. Yeah, I think Gyarados plus Fighting type plus Torkoal. I'm gonna try to Rapid Spin somehow. I can even maybe Rapid Spin my own Mon, which is funny, so that I don't take Iron Barbs plus Rocky Helmet shit. Still a range with Wise Glasses. It's annoying. Okay. If it's Hitmonchan, which I think it probably is going to be, I can set up for Torkoal to kill this Ferrothorn. If I'm Wise Glasses, what's the range? 43. Nah. I'll just go no item here. So like Gyarados plus Hitmonchan plus Torkoal. Bait the attacks into Chan. I also have Fake Out, but we won't do that this turn. Bait the attacks into Chan, switch into Torkoal. Kill Gliscor. In comes Stonejourner, sees Fast Kill and Torkoal. Protect, Waterfall, Stonejourner. The attacks go into Torkoal, I'm protecting. Waterfall, Stonejourner again. It dies, then it's a 2v1. Probably look to switch to Hitmonchan and Rapid Spin my own Hitmonchan to try to get a speed boost on Torkoal. I think I might want to be Cherry Berry, honestly, for Thunder Wave stuff. Yeah. And then the goal, well, Togedemaru also here. Yeah, Togedemaru in this for Fake Out stuff. This line is slowly coming together. It's a bit tricky though. Both my Fake Outers on a double battle, unsurprisingly. Bait Fighting attack, right, so Bait Power Whip plus Acro into Chan, go Torkoal, protect, kill eventually, switch, keep spinning, look to Heat Wave, keep spinning, yeah. And then have like a Caracosta or something. This is a tricky line, but I think it works. showing kill, right? Yeah. So we're gonna want this in the first slot. Okay, got it. So the nice thing about like Caracosta and okay, yeah. I think this is good. I just need a bulky mon. I think I almost have the mons here. Yep. Almost. Okay. If we miss one thing, we're like giga screwed, but I need a 6 Pokemon that is good here. I don't have anything that outspeeds Bolton. Okay. So in that case, Crustle, you can't kill. It's embarrassing. Crustle can't kill freaking Superior. It's upsetting, honestly. No, not Eldegoss. Salazzle, nope. Artillery, nope. Ursaring, no. Galvantula. Probably not. I think the mon I like the most is actually going to be Centiskorch. Because it stacks up the best against both Superior and Bolton if it came down to it. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna bring in some kind of order Gyarados, Hitmonchan, Togedemaru, Torkoal, Caracosta, and Centiskorch. I gotta go pee real quick and get another cup of coffee, but then we'll polish off this line. It's a tricky one, but I'm glad we're doing this now. And this is, by the way, this cook is exactly why we do a mix of planning ahead and planning on stream, because if you planned everything on stream, it'd be tough. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Add a little snack. So, let's finish off this line. Cool. So, Gyarados, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Ice Beam, Gliscor, kill. We show, I think we're leaning towards Hitmonchan as our fighting type, which I need no pre-damage. I do need some pre-damage, unless we're gonna under-level. Do I want to, or do I not want to? I mean, it's whatever. I don't think it makes that much sense to underlevel Chan, so I won't. So we got a pre-damage here. I want to see something. If I do this. Yeah, okay. So, what a pain in the ass this fight is, man. So this is, I gotta take notes because this is complicated. Hiker, Eric, and Picnicker, Autumn. Oops. Okay, and then we're thinking Gyarados. We gotta get our slots right too. Check slots. Gyarados, Hitmonchan. Pre-damaged. Hold up a second. I just realized one thing. We need to show fast kill on Chan, so I actually need to be pre-paralyzed. Okay. I still don't think there's any reason to underlevel this. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Okay, so I need to be pre-paralyzed and pre-damaged, or else it's not fast kill, right? And we can't afford for Ferrothorn to attack. We cannot afford for Ferrothorn to attack. What's his face? Gyarados. So I need to be 94 over 127. If we don't want to level this up, we can come back to that, but I think I will probably always level this up. All right, so the pre-damage, they're good. Gyarados needs to be some sort of boosting item. We're not sure what. We come back to that. I attack Gliscor. I actually kill it with Ice Beam. And then we switch Hitmonchan, which is baiting attacks, always into Togedemaru. The minimum I can take is we gotta keep in mind Power Up can miss. So I could take 34 on Togedemaru, unless I'm under leveling, which do I want to? No, because I don't want to bait Stone Edge on like crits, right? So we have to update Togi in the calc right now. Bring this up to 57. Can't be helped. This line is not riskless, by the way. It's just the best I have. I'm pretty sure there's nothing better here. Yeah, we have to clear the side with 2 slots first and then go from there. The right side is Demon if we try to clear that first. And the quickest way and most efficient way to do this is with Gyarados lead. And this is the best companionship for Gyarados, best partners. Alright, so then Togedemaru is switching in. We're eating a Flying Gem Acro plus a Power Whip, which somehow does so much damage, but it's whatever. Oh, also this Power Whip made contact? I would think no, but my gut tells me it might. It does, okay. So that Iron Barb's chip is actually really good for Torkoal's range. I think I actually might guarantee it. So that means I'm definitely gonna level Torkoal up. Okay. I still wanna be Cherry Berry though. Still. Yeah, let's level Torkoal up too. I keep trying to delay these Protect Mons and it keeps not working. It's okay though. It is okay. Gyarados, Hitmonchan, Togedemaru. As our Togi swaps on this. In theory, there's double max roll crit fiction that could kill Togi, but we're kind of assuming that won't happen. I'll always show Stomping Tantrum kill to Stonejourner. So I Spiky Shield. Gyarados attacks. You know what's really scary? Is Thunder Wave. And I can't afford for that to happen. Gyarados needs to be pre-poisoned. So Gyarados pre-poison opens me up to getting Power Whipped. Crit, mind you. But I absolutely, under no circumstances, can allow Gyarados to get a Thunder Wave off on me. This Togi doesn't do enough damage to Stonejourner. If it did, it would be a different story. But it does not. Even though it was like Metal Coat. Yeah, I don't get enough. Okay. That's scary though. I mean, it has to hit through and crit. It's pretty unlikely, but I have to go pre-poison Gyarados. Okay, so Gyarados kills you, switch to Togi, blah, blah, blah. Spiky Shields. Kill. And then, okay, Spiky Shield, kill. Right, okay, this makes sense. I'm not switching into Torkoal, I guess? I thought I was switching into Torkoal here. Yeah, I actually think I'm supposed to. Alright, let's go over this in my head again. I think I said I'd swap into Togi, but I think that's not right. Ah, yeah, we do need to switch into Torkoal. So maybe I don't level up Togi. It's not as complicated, guys. Chan. So on the Power Whip plus the... Right, I discarded this line and I came back to it. On the Power Whip plus the Acro, we're going Torkoal. Acro does a lot, mind you. Power Whip also does a fair amount. The minimum I can take from Acrobatics, we actually need to calc this, is 67. I think that would leave me at 95 HP. Yeah. If I go down to 95 HP, am I baiting attacks from Stonejourner exactly? Yes. Very important. Okay. -1 Power Whip. Plus 18, -18. Shell Armor can't be crit. Still can't Rock Slide me. Okay, cool. It's perfect. Yep. Okay, great. Okay, Gyarados, Hitmonchan, bait attacks, swap Torkoal, attack. Okay, no, Gyarados kills Gliscor, we swap Torkoal. We attack Stonejourner, we protect. We kill Stonejourner, we spin. Torkoal's Cherry Berry. We spin if rocks are up, which we're assuming they're going to be, I think. Then I swap to Togi, is what I do. So I want to fake Outmon here. Togi can just be full health. That's pretty important to fight against like the superior and stuff. I don't know for sure, but yeah, okay. I think just Citrus Berry on Togi. I don't think there's anything else to be. I think I had Caracosta. Hold on a second. Centiskorch is the last one here. Let me go through this line again. We're almost there. Gyarados, Hitmonchan, bait attacks into Chan. Swap Torkoal. Gyarados kills Gliscor. Torkoal protects. Gyarados hits Stonejourner. Good. Perfect. Yeah, that's good. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is all good. Yikes, this is scary though. Okay. Holy. Okay, this is definitely the best line I have. This is so tough. Gyarados, Hitmonchan, bait attacks into Torkoal. Switch, kill the Gliscor. Torkoal protects. Yep, Torkoal protects. Hitmonchan hits Gyarados. Okay, so Gyarados, Hitmonchan. I know I've repeated this like 700 times, but it's tricky. Gyarados, Hitmonchan's bait attack, switch Torkoal, kill the Gliscor. Torkoal protects. I hit Stonejourner with my Gyarados with the waterfall. Do whatever. Torkoal switches. So the next turn I'm killing Stonejourner, right? We swap Torkoal out until like, let's say Togedemaru. No, we spin with Torkoal. We swap Gyarados out into, let's say, Togedemaru. Yeah. Okay. And we try to set up for a Heat Wave kill. Caracosta is here. Because I want to bait... Yeah. Caracosta here is pre-damaged. I wonder if this should just be 57 too. Honestly. Because there are worlds in which I like want to Aqua Jet the Boltons. Man. So annoying. This would mean I'm leveling up every single one of my Protectmons. Torkoal, Caracosta, and Togedemaru. I think it's appropriate, though. I always try to keep these guys back, and it never works. At least that's how it's been working this run. Rather not working. Yeah, the nice thing about Caracosta here is it can swap in on a turn that like Torkoal gets a kill, for example. And, look to bait attacks, right? I could also go Senti here, by the way. Ah. Perhaps that is good. I could spin into my own Scorch. You know, this would mean that I wouldn't want Flare Blitz on. I think I'm not going to take it. Yeah, I think I try to set up the kill with Scorch here. I think I've been looking at the order wrong. Yep, I'm going to do that. I don't want to take Iron Barbs plus Rocky Helmet. Which means no Flare Blitz, but that's fine. Unless I want to be Protective Pads. That's the only caveat here. Okay. Gyarados pre-poisons, yeah. Hitmonchan, switch to Torkoal, kill Gliscor. Torkoal protects, hit Stonjourner. Gyarados kills Stonjourner. Torkoal, let's say, potentially has to spin. Does that want a Heat Wave? No. Here's Hitmonchan, kill Gliscor, swap to Torkoal, hit Stonjourner protect, hit Stonjourner spin. Switch to Scorch, spin, kill, go into Caracosta. I'm definitely looking to take the kill with Scorch, actually, now that I'm thinking about this. Kill, go into Caracosta is best. Yeah. And then no matter what, Caracosta shows fast kill. Oh, slots actually don't matter here, huh? Oh, they can. But maybe not in this line. No matter what, I show fast kill to either Mon, but Superior, sure. Protect while Scorch Leaf Storms. Or Leech Lives. Could also Flare Blitz if I want to. Okay, that's an option. And how's my range against the Bolton? No, I want to be Cherry Berry. Okay. But yeah, this is really good. Flamethrower, whatever. Protect, Flamethrower, switch to Togi. I'm going Flamethrower here. Yeah. This is the line. It's not Scorch. It's not Togedemaru at 4th, it's Senny. With a Cherry Berry. 100%. Yep. And then Caracosta pre-damaged. Now, this is more, the way I've structured this now, it's more of a concrete line. So am I ever worried about this? Yeah, potentially. I think we should be 57 here. I think we want strong Aqua Jets. Yeah. Is this 54? Plus, if I'm using these in this fight, they're gonna get close to, like, level anyway. Yeah, okay. So Caracosta pre-damage is... I mean, Leaf Storm obviously always kills, but I want to show Thunder Fang kill to this. So pre-damage 120. $120 over 151. Item? think honestly Muscle Band is the only thing I would ever be doing with this would be Aqua Jetting. And then Togi is last because it does well and it can fake out and whatnot with just a citrus or whatever. Yeah. No pre-damage though. Okay. I need to choose between Wise Glasses and Never Melt Ice on Gyarados. And I think Never Melt Ice is correct. If I missed one thing here, by the way, we are very in trouble. And I think Hitmonchan would just be, this is Muscle Band for sure. In a like very big pinch, it would be either, it'd probably just be Black Belt. Yeah. Would I ever be going Silk Scarf for Fake Out? I mean, honestly, maybe, right? It's kind of tough to say. So Silk Scarf gains me 4, Black Belt gains me 6. Okay, yeah, actually Silk Scarf I think's better, in theory. Okay, I think this is the plan. How long has this cook been? When did we beat Maxie? Long ass time ago, I think. But we didn't start actually cooking till like right here. So it's like been over an hour on this line. That's how it goes in this game though. And I honestly don't know if it's like amazing, but I definitely think it's the best I have. I mean, once all said and done, this cook is gonna be about an hour and a half. So I'm looking for knockoffs. The Gliscor does have it, but that doesn't matter. Okay. Do I have anything better than this? I honestly don't think so. It's a shame that the delays never work out for me, bro. Can keep trying though. I'm scared of this fight. Alright, let's put this together. Yeah, I'm scared of this fight. Yeah, definitely. There's no scales. Like, I contemplate briefly, like, oh, do I scale Infernape? But I don't think that's worth it. Hitmonchan's the best fighting type here, because in a pinch, I could be... By the way, the best item here on Hitmonchan is definitely stupid Iron Ball. But I don't have it, so I need to make my plans suboptimal by preparing to show fast kill. This is where this is starting to become awkward. Where's my Torkoal? Did I already grab it? Oh yeah, okay. Scorch, Costa, Togi. That's 6, right? Yeah. So everyone needs to be leveled up. Let's do this real quick. Tough ass line, man. I think it's good that people get to see what planning goes into it, though. Yeah, I'm taking this over Pump. I don't think I'm ever clicking Pump on something, and Bounce is just better. Gives me some Flying Stab. I can make this 100% accurate with wide lens, I think. So it's actually a real thing. Yeah. Drain Punch is a definite over Throat Chop for sure. Boosted by Iron Fist. I could learn Shadow Punch for ghost types. I don't think Throat Chop. I mean, Throat Chop has some niche things. Blocking like sound-based moves, but I think for this mon, okay. Flare Blitz. We said no, right? This is kind of crazy, I think, but I think straight up, I'm gonna say no to this. Yeah, because I want Flamethrower for this fight. Flare Blitz is questionable on this. Recoil's a thing, and plus I think that I have Infernate too for fast Flare Blitz. And also I think that there's value aside in being a mixed attacker. So this is kind of maybe a hot take, but I'm gonna say no to this. Like, we're using Flamethrower at this fight, so it's already coming into play. Part of the reason it's not appropriate to, I think, delay the levels here, by the way, is because I'm already gonna gain experience from this fight, and it's only 3 levels, let alone other times we use these mons, right? It's unfortunate, but it has to be like this. And it makes sense because this is a double battle, and often Protect and Fake Out is like best in the double battles. Okay, so lots of stuff to do. I need, yeah, lots of stuff. Okay. Apply status. First, you. Second, you. Let's get some steps in. Dimension's going down at 94. Oops. Care cost is going down to 120. Okay. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1, 0. Perfect. Munchkin has 2 more to go. And then this needs to be prepared. Because I don't have Iron Ball, so we gotta show fast kill here. And then it's too bad because Iron Ball plus priority would be really good on this thing. Items. Technically Silk Scarf, honestly. Technically Muscle Bands. And technically Citrus. What's my berry inventory doing? I mean, we've eaten some citrus berries for sure, but the lums are holding good and everything else is obviously fine. Only 1 citrus berry this fight too. Now, the pre-damage, we need to make sure that Hitmonchan is in range of what? Power Whip? We almost messed up, y'all. We almost messed up. Hitmonchan needs to be in range of -1 Power Whip. Which means it needs to be low, 63. Does that mess up the line? Yeah, it can be high horsepower and a Torkoal. Is that bad? It sounds funny to say, but Torkoal's got crazy defense. It's like the same. Honestly, it's fine. Also still could be Acro. Can it be knockoff? No. I need to think about this, though. The line is still the same, but does that mean that I need to be Citrus? I'm taking a lot more damage, or even like Orin or something. So we need a bait, Stonjourner, or kill to Torkoal. I definitely can't be Citrus. Could heal me out of Stone Edge range, in theory. But if it High Roll Power Whips me, which is 22, and it High Roll High Horsepowers me, which is 92, 100, 110, 114, Torkoal 162 minus 114, 48 HP. Can be Rock Slide, which is bad. So I think I actually should go Orin on it. I can't be Citrus, could heal me in a could it heal me? Minimum I can take is 18 plus 67. 67 plus 18, 85. 162 minus 85, 77. HP plus 25% is 41. 118. Oh wait, Power Up could also miss. Yeah, definitely can't be. Okay. Torkoal. So I can't be that. Definitely can't be that. But can I be minimum Acro? It's just 67, 162. I think we calc this, right? It's 95. I need to be Oranberry. I can't be Citrus, but some healing is optimal. Yeah, okay. And what's 50% plus 10? Just to double check this. I'm sure this is fiction. 91. Okay, cool. Okay. And then I need to fix the pre-damage on... This is slightly not as good as Cherry, but... Should it be pre-para? I don't think so. No, definitely not. You see all the little things that you need to catch when you plan fights this game, man? It's crazy. Because Gyarados is Intimidate. I wasn't calcing -1 on this guy. So I actually need to... Hitmonchan -1 needs to be 63 HP, actually. So... 69, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Yeah. And now we prepare okay. This is a scary fight. All this is not for naught. Like, there's things that could go wrong here. Big time. There are things that could go wrong here. For sure. I think this is the best we can do, though. I don't think there's possibly anything that's better. Gyarados kills you. We're baiting attacks here, guaranteed. Power Whip is 63 on Chan. And we're paralyzed to always be slower. We switch Torkoal, right? Blah, blah, blah. This is it. Torkoal protects. Hit. Then hit again. And Torkoal potentially spins. Potentially whatever. Clear Smog, etc., etc. And then we look to kill with Sunny. And then we have Caracosta pre-damage to show kill the Boltons. Perfect. All right, this is the line. I'm drinking so much coffee right now, I have to pee again. But the line is ready, right? Yeah, well, I'll be right back and then we'll do this. Okay. I thought this wasn't gonna be a long stream with what I had planned. This is the only unplanned fight of the stream, potentially. But it's just tough. Okay, we're ready for this line though. Whew. This is not easy. Not easy at all, but it's okay. I wonder if a Cloyster would have been good here. Maybe. Maybe not, though, also. I don't love this, because, like, we just completed Mount Chimney, which you would think, oh, like, you get a little bit of break, but not in this game. This double battle sucks. Double battles in general suck, though, usually. So, just innately by the fact that it is a double battle, it sucks. Just double and triple checking all the lines, but I think they work out. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're about to launch into the part of the game that we have not been yet. Jagged Pass. I have the acrobike in case I need to escape, but we're checking slots here too. In theory, it shouldn't matter, but I guess I would like to. Well, it could matter actually. Hang on. What slot do I want? Boom, boom. Kill, protect, kill. That's gone. Then this turn we're potentially spinning. We're switching to you. So I want Torkoal to be across from Ferrothorn. Okay. This is right. Ferrothorn at -1, so he's killing a Chan. Sure does. Prepared. 63. Okay. Let's check if the slots are right or if we get slot bugged. We just saved, so we get slot bugged, we can reset. Let's check real quick. Torkoal across from Ferrothorn. Yes, okay. Or Chan, sorry. Yeah, same thing. Same thing because Torkoal's coming in there. Okay. All right, we're in it now. This is the real thing. I'm so nervous. I'm checking my items now, which it's too late, but this is right. We did everything right. Okay. So they both see kill into Chan. Both see fast kill because I'm pre-paralyzed. So I don't have an Iron Ball because Bronzong decided to explode turn 1. I'm never Melt Ice, and I have a good special attack stat on this Gyarados, so we can Ice Beam this for a kill, which is pretty rare, but we can. Gyarados is plus special attack, and it has a good special attack IV. And these both see fast kill into this, so we'll go Torkoal. Depending on the rolls here, let's do that one more time. This could be really awkward, but we'll just have to see what HP Torkoal ends up at. This can aggro, or it can... The thing is, the damage is really hard to calculate here, because Gliscor can aggro, or it can high horsepower, or Stomping Tantrum, whatever ground move it has, into Chan. Importantly, it can't knock off. But coupled with that double damage variance, Power Up can also miss. But Torkoal can't be crit. So anyway, we Ice Beam. I think I was supposed to pre-poison Gyarados, and I didn't. It's okay. That's actually really bad. I did forget something. Yep, Gyarados is straight up supposed to be pre-poisoned. Well, can't win them all. Ice Beam. It's fine. We're gonna pray like it's fine. Ice Beam here. Yeah, this is why this fight was so hard. There was so much to keep track of. Ice Beam here. It's the second mistake of the day. Switch to Torkoal, see what the hell happens. There are some lines not being pre-poisoned can actually be better, so. Okay, that is, I think, worst case. That's a high roll, too. Okay. Maybe a little bit of a cheeky Power Whip miss to compensate. Okay. Sure. Okay, that should be fine HP then, because of the Power Whip miss. What did you end up at, though? 80. Yikes. Actually. Can't be Rock Slide. Okay. Yeah. Dodging power was pretty important there. It could have also been acrobatics, to be fair. Now, because I didn't pre-poison, I'm actually worried about Thunder Wave into Gyarados now. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Waterfall. If it does, it's actually really bad. We could actually get super punished here. We do get super punished. Actually punished. Okay. Stone Edge into either slot here. And potentially Power Whip. Holy shit. I actually got so freaking punished for not... Oh my god. Okay, it's Stone Edge into either slot, because the thing is, this is now fast kill into Gyarados. So... It could also be Power Whip, right? So I can't go Caracosta. So I think I gotta go Chan. It's 50-50. Also, Power Whip probably kills me. So I think I want to... Yeah, okay. How am I killing the Stonejourner now, though? I have to switch Togi, and I have to switch Chan. It's literally 50-50. We go here, and we go here. I mean, in theory, I'd rather lose Gyarados than Chan, but I don't even know, man. This is ugly. Okay, if it doesn't Power Whip Chan, it rocks. Okay. Sure. Huh. F Fake Out now. Don't see how I do this. Intimidate, maybe? Okay. Shit. Oh my god. And rocks are actually horrendous. Okay, wait. Stonejourner only has fast kill into Chan because Togi's faster. That's actually really important detail here. So it's fast kill into Chan with presumably random move. And same thing with Caracosta. Togedemaru literally can't get attacked here. Okay. I don't think there's a safe way. But Togedemaru not being able to be attacked here is a big deal. It means I can just, well, what HP is that at? I got a Smart Strike. It might not be in Zing Zap range. Okay. Can Mach Punch ever kill this? No. And random ass move is bad. Plus Power Whip too. Plus Iron Barbs, plus Rocky Helmet. Honestly, the thing about this whole thing is, the Pokemon I would rather lose the most is Hitmonchan. So I don't think swapping makes that much sense. I was worried about Thunder Wave too. I had pre-poison in the notes, but I missed it. There's so much to count. In theory, that could have not been like the worst of the worst though, because Ferrothorn could have Power Whip crit my Gyarados, which would have been unlikely. You know, some random ass move. But I think I could have maybe saved the death. I don't know for sure though. What HP am I at? I'm real low, huh? 18? Yeah. So the fact that I can't kill... Okay, you know what the play is? Stealth Rocks do 25%. There's a potential swindle here. And that is, we fake out Stonejourner, and we switch Chan into Torkoal. We take 25% of HP of our, because of rocks, which is 41. So we go down to 39 HP. I cannot die to... This is the play. To try to get out of here deathless. Okay, here's how we do this. Fake out Stonejourner, swap Torkoal. We're fine on the rocks damage. There was a part of me that was saying I'd have to give up Chan, but I kept looking and I think I have it. These rocks are up, right? Fake out Stonejourner, it's never gonna attack. Swap Torkoal, take rocks damage, take whatever attack this Ferrothorn throws out at me, which is always an attack. Then I protect with Torkoal, right? And I hit the Stonejourner. Then I think we're potentially in this. I think these are the kind of loopholes you need to find and run a bun. I fake out. Remember, Togedemaru is dead to Stonejourner, but it's faster, so it's always going slow kill. Or fast kill over slow kill. It's a big detail here. Else this would be random, and I'd have to... Okay, so I fake out, I switch to Torkoal, I protect, and then I kill Stonejourner, and then we freaking figure it out. Okay. Fake out, yeah. Fake out, Torkoal swap. It's gonna be real scary. It's okay though. I think we can get out of this. Take my rocks damage, I know. Yeah. Okay, a little bit of chip. I can't die here. It's power spot, but yeah, exactly. Now, they both see fast kill in the Torkoal. I Smart Strike. Torkoal can no longer come in again, by the way. I Smart Strike. And I protect. Okay. It's fine. damage on Togi's minimal here. Yep. Now, Gyarados can die to Power Whip crit, but it's okay. But I think the swap is actually to go into Scorch. Is it? Obviously, Smart Strike kills Stonejourner. Because of rocks, I could take Chip here. But I think I just go Senti. Yeah, I think I go Sunny. Thing is, I kind of want Scorch in the other slot, though. I mean, Togi has to kill. I think there might be a way here. Which slot do I want Senti in? I want to be showing fast kill to Superior. And not Bolton, right? Yeah, so I want Senti in the slot that Togedemaru's in right now. So if that's the case, I kill Stonejourner. I think I swap to Gyarados, I guess? This is so uncomfortable. What am I even supposed to do here? It's actually too bad I didn't get that kill with Smart Strike because make this simpler. Yeah, it would. I kind of think I have to go Gyarados. Kill. And then I kind of just gotta pray. Yeah, Gyarados needs to stay healthy, basically, is how it comes down. Alright. And Gyarados could die to Power Whip crit, but I want Scorch in the slot that Togedemaru's in. So I think I have to go Gyarados. Okay. These stupid rocks, though. This is why you never play with Stealth Rocks up, guys. This is so problematic. Okay. I definitely died to Power Up crit, but there's nothing to do about it. Might Gyro Ball, too. It's pretty unlikely, because it would have to choose Power Whip. Can this Gyro Ball? I actually kind of think this can't kill me with Gyro Ball. I'd be surprised. So mine is it's neutral because of Power Spot. Oh, no. No, that's not Scorch. It cannot. So it's always Power Whipping here. Great. Ah, man. Okay. Smart Strike. I have to go Gyarados. I have no more pivots available. I need Gyarados to stay alive for one more turn. That's what I need. Okay, we gotta go here. It doesn't even matter. I'm just gonna Ice Beam. I'm gonna take 50% from rocks here. Insane. Don't go. Okay. It's fine. Flamethrower kills this, and I go Caracosta. We get out of this. My god. This is such a steer. Flamethrower kills this. And I go Caracosta now. It is now a 2v1. So we have a chance. So now I'm showing fast kill to... I'm in the right slot. I'm showing fast kill to... exactly the grass type. What's it called? Superior. Yeah. I leech life. And I protect. So one more time. This never sees a kill in Senti. This fight was never riskless, though, even with the pre-poison. Okay. I leech life, and I go Togedemaru. I might have this, though. One more time. Okay. Leech life. Alright, one more time. Clean on the keys now. And I go Togi. Do I have a citrus here? I hope I do. Yeah, okay. Okay. If Togedemaru and Senna Scorch can team up and beat this Boltund, we're in the clear. What HP am I at? Boltund never see kill on Togi? That'd actually be guaranteed if it did, which is hilarious. I doubt it though. No, not exactly. Crunch has a range to kill. Can never kill Senti though. Senti's a bulky boy. 160 max on Senti. No, I'm never in range. Okay. It's an interesting choice on what I should do. I think the correct play is actually to lunge, lower this thing's attack. I mean, obviously flamethrower, burn, pog, but you know, what are the chances of that? We're gonna fake out here. And I'm gonna lunge and fake out. Now, important to note, if Togi was lower here and had guaranteed killed on me, the correct play would never be to lunge or flamethrower here. We would always want to keep this thing's ooh. Hold on a second. Is the correct play to Fire Lash and switch to Caracosta? Actually. It might be. That might be a way to guarantee this. Fake Out, Fire Lash, random attack, switch to Caracosta because Fire Lash does minimum 87. Hang on, let's calculate it. Minimum 87 from Fire Lash. This Bolton has 152 HP. That leaves it with 65, and it goes -1 defense. And the important thing here is the move on Togedemaru is sometimes Thunder Fang, so never mind. This, which is crazy. Which is actually crazy, but it's sometimes Thunder Fang, so that line doesn't work. Okay. I'm glad we checked. Okay, so it is Lunge. And Fake Out. I think it's just double attack and pray. Zing Zap's probably highest damage. Yeah. I don't think it's Spiky Shield because of potential flinch into Caracosta, and into Thunderfang flinch into Centiskorch, and then it doesn't die to Life Orb Tick yet. Okay. Good luck. Perfect. It's insane. That was an escape. Honestly, I think we played really well at escape, though. We spent like almost 2 hours prepping for that fight. Good thing we did too, because we made like one mistake and it almost cost us multiple Pokemon, but we clutched up somehow. I think that's a big deal too, not losing a Pokemon there. Because this game can tunnel very, very quickly. Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright, we out. Alright, Jagged Pass and counter time. Holy guac. That was scary. I mean, the thing is, I don't even feel too bad about... I don't even feel too bad about forgetting to pre-poison Gyarados. Because the thing is, that opens up, like, other things to go wrong. That obviously didn't go wrong in that fight, but it's fine. I think it was the best line we had. We clung on for dear life, and we made it through. Deathless. Alright, we get Jagged Pass and counter now. And I do have the Acrobike to escape, so... don't have to go to Mauville. This part of the game is brutal. But I am very happy with the way the stream's gone. I would have been much less happy if we had lost the Pokemon there, but... I think we're finding, like, only plays to survive, basically. Our box is still kind of looking healthy, though. Yes, indeed. Hitmonchan, you barely made it out, bro. You barely made it out. You were probably the most sackable one, too. Boy. Yeah, holy shit. Okay. So... we need to put together a team for Jagged Pass encounter. Which is... has what? Pokemon locations, Jagged Pass. Turtonator, Druddigon, Magmortar. There's some cringe stuff in here. Ursaring, Weirdeer, all 3 Lycanrocs, and then Gibble and Gabite. I mean, there's some good things too, but I feel like we're pretty likely to get a bad encounter here. I mean, Druddigon, Magmortar, and Weirdeer are all bad. Weirdeer is not as bad as the first 2, though. At least you get Intimidate. I do only have 1 Psychic type. So I'd put Weirdeer a notch above Magmortar and Ursaring. Turtonator's kind of niche. I have a lot of fire types, though. Druddigon seems bad. I honestly think like the only quote-unquote great encounters here are potentially one of the Lycanrocs and Gibble/Gabite, which that's only 20%. But I guess that's not unlikely. Turtonator is fine. Be our first dragon type. Let's see what we get. Okay, these are level 44, potentially. Dragon Pulse, Flamethrower, Body Slam, Rapid Spin on Turtonator. A slow fire dragon type, do I really need that? Doesn't even get Shell Trap or whatever it is. Gets Endure, I guess, but you'd have to scale it, which we're probably not doing. Doesn't seem very good to me. Druddigon. I honestly might... Druddigon's not supposed to be good. But, like, low-key, it might be... Oh, it gets no moves. That's the problem. Night Slash, Revenge, chip away, Dragon Claw. Okay. Do any of these have Dragon Tail? No. Druddigon won't. Just Turtonator. I don't think I saw it. Turtonator will have forgotten it. Okay, cool. Magmortar. Flame Body or Vital Spirit. It does get Slack Off and Will-O-Wisp. Is this really that bad? Flamethrower, Clear Smog, Heat Wave, Toxic? I mean, the real niche for this is probably Flame Body with Will-O-Wisp and Slack Off, plus Fire Move, plus a 4th. I don't know what that would be, but doesn't seem like... I know it's supposed to be bad, but it doesn't seem like... I don't know. Ursaring's a dupe. Weirdeer. Jump Kick, Zen Headbutt, Takedown, Confuse Ray, sure. It's fine. All 3 Lycanrocs, I kind of think I know what they'll have. Crunch, Cell Rock, Rock Slide, Stomping Tantrum. Crunch, Cross Star, Rock Slide, Stomping Tantrum. And then a Cell Rock, Rock Slide, Thrash, and Sucker Punch. Okay, it's fine. And then Gibble and Gabite. That's what I really want to see, boy. Although I have so many ground types, I don't even know. Doesn't have anything that can phase me out. But then they could have Dragon Rage. Okay. So. You have Super Fang. You're pretty bulky. You're definitely coming. A lot of rock types in there. Okay, you come. Claydol. The thing has Sucker Punch, but nothing else. Claydol comes. Another ground type in here somewhere? No? I already grabbed all my ground types? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I did. Okay. Ground types are a good mons to have here. What would the 4th be? Or the 6th, rather. Maybe Eldegoss with Synthesis, actually, yeah. To just sit in front of stuff. Okay. There was nothing that could phase me out. These are all leveled up. I think my... Oh, I'm not bringing Infernape to this. So one more as well. There's a lot of rock types. Who's bulkier, Chan or Hari? I'll bring Chan. It's fine. It's probably not ideal, but it's all good. I could also maybe fake out something at some point for Chip. So lead with you. And then just figure it out, I think. Citrus on everyone. How am I doing on citrus berries? 78. I mean, they're starting to get eaten, but we're still doing fine, realistically. These two aren't leveled up. I should level them up. There's no way we're going to hold them back. Neither is Toad, but it's okay. Oh, a lot of stuff that's not leveled up. Okay, let's do this. I guess we've only had one fight at level cap, so that makes sense. We'll take this only because I don't think this is going to be used, but we can always reteach Hidden Power of Grass. We have a tutor for it. So, and you can't reteach Boom Burst. So for now, here, you know. I don't think so. Donovan has so many good moves at once, but I've been really liking this set. Sorry, head smash. It also can miss in this game, so same thing. I mean, if I think I'm gonna boom at some point, I'll just scale it. Too many good moves on Claydol. Okay, let's do the citrus thing. Good. Everyone's got the right berries. I think leading with Diggersby is good. Alright. Let's head on over. Make sure I have the Acrobike, because I know I'll need it to escape. I know I already picked it up, but let's get on it just to prove we can escape. Okay, we can. This can't change. Let's head on over. This encounter seems mid because it's like not unlikely to be something that's not going to get a lot of use, but it's fine. I guess like it's kind of a balanced encounter. We have Ursaring, but if you picked up Ursaring here, it'd probably be really good, right? Because you're on the cusp of getting Ursaluna, and you haven't missed, like our Ursaring, we haven't used it in forever because we've been holding it back so that Ursaluna learns good moves. So it's basically been a non-encounter, but if you get Ursaluna here, or Ursaring here, you get Ursaluna in like 5 trainers or whatever it is. That's like really good. That's like the best possible timing, right? Yeah. What do you want? Oh, okay. I think lava cookies are cheaper than full heals, right? So I should start buying those. Okay, so here's the thing. I can get my grass encounter here and then hop back up on these steps to escape. Exactly. All right, encounter time. We're prepared. Let's see what wants to join the party today. Been a good stream. We lost Cloister to Tabitha, but happens. Something good, please. There's nothing that can phase me out here. All right, we get... That is... I think the worst one, though. I guess you can have really good IVs and it can be fine. I mean, we're gonna have to get this eventually, right? So likely in so many places. Intuitively, you would think this one's the best. I'm pretty sure that color is Dusk. It does have a Cell Rock, which is great. It's a great move to have. Okay, I'm not This is fine. I think this is like the middle of the pack encounter, honestly, because there's some really bad stuff in here. This has a Cell Rock, Rock Slide, Thrash, and Sucker Punch. I think my play should just be to Super Fang. Now, I don't want to Super Fang too much, though, on account of this having Thrash. So let's just start throwing Ultra Balls. Is Thrash, it could confuse itself after, right? Yeah. Exactly. All right, this is where it gets a little scary. That's actually kind of doing a lot of damage. Probably in crit range, honestly. Ow. That thing hurts. I bet it must have a good attack stat. That's doing a ton of damage. There you go. Alright, a flower or a plant for Lycanroc. It's actually pretty tough. Some sort of tree, right? That's what I feel like. Are there like dog flowers though? Maybe we could. Is that a thing? I feel like there are. No, there aren't. I don't think we have Zinnia yet. I like that. Okay. A rock type's good. The only rock types right now we have are Crustal and... We have one more, don't we? It's not just Crustal and Caracosta. And they're both like very specific, so I think it's actually nice to have a pure rock type. This is, I think this is middle of the pack for our box. All right, Zinnia. I'm pretty sure at some point we have a Gauntlet on Jagged Pass, which I definitely need to prepare for. Where's Repellent? There we go. I think that thing must have a good attack stat. It was doing way too much damage. Let's hope. Good stream. Stressful stream. Good stream, though. One death, but one new encounter. And one steer that we got out of, so... Making progress. Making progress. Alright, let's check this thing out, shall we? Also didn't eat any citrus berries for that encounter, which is nice. Remember, berries are finite in this game. You don't get them back. Okay, Diggersby, and then it was you. Nope, it was you, then you, then you. Oh, I messed up the order because Lycanroc's in here. My bad. Alright, let's check you out, buddy. Claydol's down. Where did Claydol get captured? Here. Yeah. And this was here. This was here. This was here. Except, no, this was here. Here. And then that's right. Okay, cool. Alright, IV time. That's a great nature for this. That is a really, that's maybe the best possible nature. Only 5 attack, but this is fast. Is it fast enough? I don't know. If this is fast enough to be helpful in Flannery, it's kind of the nuts. I don't know if it is yet or not, but Jolly's okay. I feel like that's a good Lycanroc, but I don't know if it's gonna be good enough. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. This stream has been crazy. Mount Chimney cleared. Tabitha 1 death. Maxie deathless. That double battle at the top of Jagged Pass. It was hairy, but we got through. And then this Lycanroc as our encounter. And now we are in the home stretch finally towards Lava Ridge. I think this is the best possible outcome this stream could have had. Probably. I'm not even too upset about forgetting to pre-paralyze Gyarados. Because like I said, it could have opened up other fiction to happen. So we dealt with what was there, and we got through. This is okay. We'll make do with this. Okay, I might stream later tonight. I have some errands to do today, and then I need to go about looking at the gauntlet. This is a great start. Jagged Pass left, and then we hit Lava Ridge, and we start doing gym trainers. Okay, hope to see you guys then. Later.